So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is the present 293rd Jagadguru Maha Sannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shyamalapita Sarvajnapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Pontiff of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. He is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all the spiritual leaders of Atal Akada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is the present 223rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapura Adina, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a 1,000 Hindu leaders, pontiffs. So, revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. He has authored around 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. So over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses. He has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita and the Jain Sutras. So the Supreme Pontiff is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. So he is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudra Kanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, the Rishikas, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. So he is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. So the Supreme Pontiff is the establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. And he's the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapeethas, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Yes. So with that, we'll be moving on to the extraordinary powers of third eye demonstration. So all of us know, like those who have been watching and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the YouTube channel, the Facebook, and those who have been initiated disciples of Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, would have actually witnessed the demonstration of the live powers of third eye. So now we'll be understanding what is third eye, what are the pramanas, and a live demonstration of the third eye powers by our Nithyananda yogis, initiated by His Divine Holiness directly. So we'll be coming back after a short break with the introduction to our Nithyananda yogis and Nithyananda Gurukul Balasins. So let us meet after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
So welcome back to the extraordinary power demonstration by our Nithyananda yogis. So now we are going to be witnessing a live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So the Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of these divine powers manifested, awakened in us through Diksha, initiation. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the following powers. The power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center which is located between your eyebrows. It is present for everyone who is watching, and which is upon initiation, effortlessly you can express powers through your third eye, and you can see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And the second power we are going to be manifesting is scanning the thought current. Yes. So before we enter into the demonstration of what are powers, third eye powers, and how it is going to be manifested, let us understand what are Shaktis. So in the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva, he reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis and divine powers. So manifesting powers, manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. So Shaktis, they literally manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So it just literally manifests from the space that you are Paramashiva. So as you're watching, there is a unique difference between what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis. So many of you are watching this program would have heard about Siddhis. So let us understand what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis and what is the difference. So Shaktis, they express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of the feeling connection with divine and when you are in high integrity with the Guru. Whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from deep penance or by your free will for enlightenment. Shaktis are literally a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis manifest when you are on the path of enlightenment. So this is the most important difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. So when you see the Shaktis of Paramashiva, they manifest through extraordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. So very important thing is initiation from an avatar. Whereas Siddhis are not permanent Shaktis are permanent. And Siddhis at one point of time may divert you from enlightenment. So at one point of time, it might divert you from the path of enlightenment.
Yes. So, who is the source of all these Shaktis? How do we get all these Shaktis? Who is the source of all of this? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Bhava, and Anugraha. Creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberating grace for all living entities.
Yes.
Now let's see who is the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for the first time in modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking and never accomplished before.
Yes.
So, let us see the Guru Parampara. How the avatar was grown up, how he is who he is now. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation, by the enlightened Gurus, Siddhas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught all these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Here you can see the whole list of the Guru Parampara, various Gurus of Swamiji like Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Yogi Yogananda Puri. So all these Gurus who have grown up Swamiji, who Swamiji was brought up by and made to be who he is now.
Now let's see, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us and how do we manifest them? What is manifesting Shaktis? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, which is Prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch.
The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 8.
Yes. So that was just a small introduction about the science of Diksha, the science of transmitting the knowledge, transmitting the Shakti. So that was just a small video on that. Now let us see how what we're manifesting, what we're teaching, everything. Let us see how it is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The four aspects are the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truths which are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. So this is how the science of power manifestation, science of everything which we're teaching in this program, this is how it is authenticated. And all these are found in the Vedagamas. So let's learn what are the Vedagamas.
In the Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. And Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science, is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So now, as we explained, we'll be seeing the four aspects, the four evidences, the Shastra, the Atma, the Apta, and the Sakshi Pramana for the power of third eye.
The power of third eye, seeing through the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadyat Lakshayet Lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, so that was from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of Krishna's cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. So let's see the Atma Pramana now.
Yes. So in this Atma Pramana, we will be listening to Swamiji's own words of his experience.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
Yes. So, with those beautiful words of Swamiji, let's move on to the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. So, you can see that when the study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the PET, positron emission tomography. So you can see beautifully the research says that when Swamiji is doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when Swamiji is in a deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So now let us witness the Sakshi Pramana in front of your own eyes. Now you will be witnessing the Balasans and Nithyananda Yogis being manifesting the extraordinary power of third eye. But before that, let us also see the Shastra Pramana and the 4 pramanas for the power of body scanning.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So now let us see the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning. How our ancestors, the Rishis, Munis, have time tested and verified this science and have proven it to be true. And the Apta Pramana comes from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And remember, this is thousands of years ago. And Agastya is asking his disciple to do an open head surgery and remove the frog from the man's brain. And the surgery is completed successfully, and the person is healed and permanently cured of the headache. Thus, he gave the name Terayar. This was more than 5,000 years ago, and these are our ancestors and rishis, siddhas, munis who have manifested this power. And next is the Atma Pramana.
The Atma Pramana is accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life itself, which has time-tested and authenticated this science. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and
Yoga Prana, I think you can go ahead.
Yes. So completing for the technical glitch, I'll be continuing. Swamiji beautifully tells, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. And at that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. So basically, Swamiji just did the body scanning, and Swamiji found out the problems and imbalances which had happened. So Swamiji beautifully tells, through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances has happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to just verify my findings. Next is the Shastra Pramana. You can see so many initiated disciples, millions of disciples all across the globe are manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. So you can see participants and devotees all across the globe are posting the manifestation results. And Now, you will be witnessing first the extraordinary Shakti of the power of blindfold reading, the power of third eye, and then the power of body scanning. So I request all of you to stay tuned.
So now our Nithyananda yogis, our Balasans, will be demonstrating the power of third eye and the power of thought current scanning. So let us now get ready. So we'll be back in after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we'll be now entering into the live power demonstration of the power of third eye. So we are having our Nithyananda yogis, our Balasans, Manitya Yoga Pranananda and Manitya Madhurananda. So we'll be having the live demonstration. So yes, ma'am, we can go ahead.
Yes. So along with me here, I have Manitya Kaladhanananda, who will be manifesting the extraordinary Shakti of the power of blindfold reading. So along with me here, I have an eye band. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And you can see under it's also completely glued, and there's no way of light passing through this. You can see that there's also two holes for the eyes to comfortably sit in. And this is an ophthalmologist certified eye band, actually used for people who have insomnia. So it is completely proven no light can enter even with your eyes open inside. So this is the eye band which we'll be placing on Ma Kaladhara.
Once Ma Yogaprana places the eye band, anyone can start commenting anything you want, whether it's a sentence you want her to read or any questions you have for Ma Kaladhara. You can post anything you want Ma Kaladhara to read in the comment section.
Yes, Ma
And you will
Kaladhara,
have
are
it
you
read by
comfortable?
her.
Yes. Yes. So I request you to turn to your right, to your left, up, down. Yes. So you can see from all sides it's completely covered. There's no possible way of light entering. And all of you know that it is possible for you to see only when the light enters your eye. So there's no way of light passing through the eye band. All of you can start posting any hard words. You can post any medical terms, any hard words, which a normal kid will not guess. How old are you, Makaladhara? 14. Okay, so she's only 14 years old. You can post any hard words. You can post emojis, anything which you feel like cannot be normally guessed. And if you feel that this is if you are very skeptical about this power, if you feel that this is not possible, you yourself can post something, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading it out with her eyes blindfolded. So yes, Ma Kaladhara, you can actually start reading out. There are a few comments.
Raja, he has posted Om Swami space J-I and ADSON MONTEIRO has posted DOES today have Venkateshwara program. And now I'm coming back to the latest comments. ADSONMONTEIRO has posted thanks. ABINDITH has posted, hi, please read. My name is ABINDITH and 3 smiley emojis and Nithyananda. Yes, I have read your comment.
Yes. And can you read a few comments above that, Ma Kaladhara?
You have a question, I guess, for you.
Yeah.
Yes. Ma Divyananda has posted, Ma Kaladhara, which form of Devi is your favorite, Ma? There are so many, but one of them is Kali, and yeah.
Yes, so Ma Divyananda, you got the answer. One of Ma Kaladhara's favorite form of Devi is Devi Kali. Yes, you can continue reading, Ma Kaladhara.
Again, Ma Divyananda has posted, you can read this number SEQU sequence Ma 09563.
Wow.
Yes.
You can continue reading. Maybe another 2-3 comments.
ADSONMONTEIRO has posted, when will have Kala Bhairava Akashik reading? As of now, we haven't got the news, anything related to Kala Bhairava Akashik reading. When we get to know, we'll surely put it in the live chat under the live videos.
Yes.
And Ma Divyananda has posted, I love you. I love Kali too. And a heart emoji, which is red color. And
yes, amazing. That was amazing. So all of you saw, and you can even see the side view camera, which is also being projected. You can see that there's nothing around Ma Kaladhara. There's nobody around sitting around telling her anything or anything. It is completely foolproof. You can see how she was clearly able to read with her eyes closed all of your comments. And now we'll be moving on to the next power, one of also the most awaited powers. But before that, I'll be removing Ma Kaladhara's eye band. Yes, so you can see it's exactly the same. It's intact, and there's no difference. There's no change, and this is how the power of blindfold reading is manifested. Now you will be seeing the extraordinary power of body scanning being manifested. I request all of you to start posting comments. If you want the power of body scanning to be done for you, you can start posting comments in the live YouTube chat below.
Yes, so we request all the viewers to post your comments. So whoever wants a thought current scanning, a body scanning, can start posting what scan you would want. And we have our Nithyananda yogis and Balasans who are going to be doing a live scan for you and revealing what Paramashiva is revealing to them through their third eye. Yes. So we request all the viewers who are watching us through Nithyananda TV, through Facebook and through YouTube, start posting your comments on the thought current. So what you would like to scan. So many of you would have health problems, especially during this rampant period of pandemic, the COVID-19, which is actually melting the whole world. So you can start posting your questions or what scan you would like to have. And we have our Nithyananda yogis, Manitya Yoga Pranananda and Manitya Brahma Yogananda, who are going to do a live scan for all of you. Yes. I request the NTV operator to kind of project the balances. Yes.
So
yes,
we
so
have Sanika Travels saying, ma'am, please, I want a scanning. So maybe Ma Brahma Yoga, you can scan Ma Sanika Travels. And then we have somebody called Ma Nirmala Sharma. And then, yes, Ma Nirmala Sharma, of course, with the blessings of Swamiji, just connect with Swamiji and he will surely protect you during this time of Pralaya.
Yes, and Rangarajan Rajan Aya has also posted, I have recently recovered from Corona. Kindly scan my lungs and heal it, ma. Yes. So, Manitya Madhurananda, would you like to do a scanning for Rangarajan Rajan Aya?
Yes, sure.
Yes. So, Ma Sarika Travels, Ma Brahmayoga is doing the scanning for you. Rangarajan Rajan Aya, Ma Madhura is doing the scanning for you. And yes. Okay, so Ma Divyananda has posted, I would like to know about any root pattern that may be incomplete. Yes, Ma, so I'll be doing the scanning for you. Ma Divyananda, I'll be doing the scanning for you. And now all the Balasins and the Nithyananda yogis will be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the direct passcode, which connects us to Paramashiva and raises us to a higher frequency. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya, doing the scanning, and the moment any of the Balasins or the Nithyananda yogis are ready, we will be revealing and giving the solutions also for you. Please stay tuned to get your body scanning done. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Rangarajan Aya, what Paramashiva revealed to me when I was scanning your body was, yes, there are still some complications and stuff in your body due to the due to COVID. But if you intensely do yoga and puja every day, with the blessings of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Swamiji, these complications will of course reduce and you will be healed. And also I was able to see another solution for this was every day drinking warm water with tulsi in it. So even this will help in the healing process. And one more thing I was able to see is in your stomach, there is lots of gas accumulating. So for that, if you have more fruits and green vegetables, it will help a lot. This is what Paramashiva revealed to me, Aya. You can respond back in the comment section.
Yes, beautiful.
Saying if you are able to relate to it.
Yes, amazing. And yes, so Ma Divyananda, I'll be revealing what Paramashiva revealed. Paramashiva, when I asked Paramashiva, please reveal any root patterns, the first thing which I was able to see is you are actually having a problem with your blood flow, and that is also because of incompletion since a very small age. Since a very small age, you feel like you are not loved enough, and you have that incompletion with your mother. And you also have, there was some incident which you saw, or something which you saw when you were at a very young age, which has impacted you, and you have started hating one part of your body. You've started hating the male component in your body, and you feel like very insecure every time you think of it. So that is also causing blood problems and frequent just SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. And this is one of the root pattern which Paramashiva is revealing, which is really stopping you from unclutching, because you're consciously but unconsciously clutching onto this. So Paramashiva revealed you should do the unclutching meditation. Just deeply look inside, find out what is the root pattern, deeply look inside, and complete with that incident that you feel, oh, that incompletion that you have with your body. And really do when you do the deep completion with your body, every night apply turmeric on your forehead and with big kumkum, and you will be healed of this. This is one of the root patterns which Paramashiva revealed. And I request you to also get back in the chat, whether you were able to relate or resonate with what I have shared. Ma Brahmayoga, are you ready?
Yes. So I did the body scanning for Ma Sanika travels, and Ma Sanika, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that you get really tired and irritated during the day, and you always like, even though the weather is cool outside, you still feel very hot, and you feel really lazy, like you don't know what to do. You'll always feel lazy and tired and hot during the day, and this irritates you a lot. And because of that, the way you speak to others is also naturally out of irritation, and that is actually causing incompletion. So Paramashiva revealed that the whole root for this is you're having iron deficiency in your body. So the solution which you should apply is you should eat a lot of dates every day, and start drinking cold water for some time. Start drinking cold water and put a wet cloth on your stomach when you're lying down. If you do these three things, then it will completely become fine, and you'll see that you'll start becoming very active, and your body temperature will also cool down.
Yes, beautiful, amazing scanning, Ma Brahmayoga. Ma Sarika Travels, I request you to get back in the YouTube comments, in the live chat, and you can see how beautifully just a small irritation which Ma is going through, Brahmayoga has revealed that it is because of iron deficiency. How mysterious the body is. This is exactly the reason why we need the third eye. See, normally any problems we have, let it be a cough, cold, fever, anything, we'll go to the doctor for a common checkup, and they'll give us, okay, this, they'll prescribe this medication for us. What will that medication do? Only temporarily it will only temporarily heal our body. It will never be able to permanently heal our body, because the doctor, one thing that the doctor can never find out is the root cause of the problem. Because something physical can be also some incompletion, a mental incompletion, or something, a mental problem can also be with some incompletion with the physical body. Our body is so mysterious. This is the one thing which doctors can't find out, the root cause of the main problem. So what they do is they prescribe medicines. It is like continuously just cutting off the excess leaves, or just cutting off the weeds from the garden, but not uprooting them. They're bound to grow back, right? So the problem is bound to come back. Only when you uproot the weed, only then will it stop growing completely. So same thing with all your body problems. Only when you find out the root cause of why you have the problem will it even stop growing or coming back or occurring in your life again. So that is exactly the reason why we need the third eye. The third eye will exactly hit
Divyananda has commented that she's able to relate.
Yes, amazing. Thank you, Ma Divyananda, for getting back. And Rangarajan Ayya has also posted, thank you, Ma. I request you to also verify, Ayya, whether you were able to relate. Whether you are able to relate with what Ma Madhura said. And Ma Sarika Travels also, I request you to get back. Yes. Continuing. This is exactly the reason why we need the third eye, because the third eye can find out the root cause of the whole problem and exactly give a solution for that. Sorry? Yes, Mamadra, I request you to repeat. Okay, so Ma Sanika Travels has posted, yes, it's so true. Amazing. Yes, Brahmayoga, amazing. Yes, and she has requested you to repeat the solution, so you can repeat it, Ma Brahmayoga.
Yes, ma. So the solution which Paramashiva revealed is that you should start eating a lot of dates, and you should drink cold water only during the day. And when you lie down, like when you go to sleep in the night, you should put a wet cloth in your stomach and you should go to sleep.
Amazing solution, Ma Brahmayoga. And yes. So Ma Sanika Travels, that was for you. That was the solution for your body scanning which you have requested for. And with this, we would like to thank all of you for joining us in today's Power Manifestation segment. And stay tuned for upcoming interesting segments before the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And you will be having many more interesting segments. Please stay tuned, and we'll be moving on to the next segment in a short break. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
So thank you, Yoga Prana, and all our Nithyananda yogis. Yes. So next we'll be moving on to understanding about the divine feminine consciousness. An introduction to who is Devi Parashakti. So let us get into the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. So the shloka says, Shivashaktya yukto yadi bhavati shakta prabhavitum nache devam devo nakalu kushala spanditumapi atasvam aradhyam harihara vrichintadibir api pranantum stotum va katamakrtha punya prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? We also have the next Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. Bhavanitvam dase mayi vitharadrishtim sakharunam Idi stotum vanchan kadayati bhavanitvam iti yaha tadaivatvam tasmai disashi nijasayujya padavim mukunda brahmendra sputa makuta nirajita padam. So the translation says, if anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you, Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world. So who is Devi Parashakti? So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. So all the great things can start only with the mother. So Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. So the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. So Parashakti is the source of all of us. So we all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, go back to Parashakti. So we all are literally the waves in the ocean called Parashakti. So Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now and which all of us are going to merge. So it is like a wave, starts from ocean, stays in ocean, rises in ocean, falls into the ocean. So we all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti and merge in Parashakti. So as we know, Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of Supreme Consciousness. So Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. So the divine feminine consciousness is literally unique to Hinduism. So the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is the sacred Devi worship, the feminine worship. So even if everything from that Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. So Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects, So if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. So the one thing that is very unique is mother worship. So mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram, the whole Vedic tradition. So that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. So there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. So this was told directly by the Supreme Pontiff on the 17th of September 2010. So he says that I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the Darshan I had, all the mother based, everything is Devi based. So Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, he says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So very beautifully he describes a house scene. So even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. So nobody else can touch it. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to the mother to reach her. Very beautifully said. So divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone through deities and incarnations. So in Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi, they came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. So in Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relate with you. He answers you, he literally responds to you, and he raises you. So this whole Shiva Leelarnava in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals in every time when he assumes the form to manifest certain power and grace the devotees. He literally exemplifies the expression of the sacred secret that humanity can literally benefit from it. So we have the Leela of finding Madurai. So the beautiful story where Dhananjayan, a merchant who was living in Manavur, the city of Kulasekara Pandian, the king of Madurai, one day he worshipped Lord Chokkalinga. So Paramashiva in the form of a linga, the dome-shaped deity, it forms of Shiva, in Kadambavanam in Madurai. So as he was worshipping, he had a vision of the Devas, the celestial gods, worshipping Paramashiva there, and he spoke of his vision to the Pandya king, who started brooding over it. So that night, Lord Somasundarar appeared in the king's dream as a Siddha. A Siddha is a self-realized mystic. And he advised him to convert the forest of the Kadamba Vanam into a beautiful city. So the king, immediately he gathers the best experts to construct a marvelous, a beautiful temple. So while the king performed the Shanti ceremony, means a ritual which is performed to remove any obstacle before the launch of any new venture, before building or before you launch any new venture, you do that ceremony. So Lord Sundareshwara, he allowed the nectar, the manna from the crescent moon on his head to mingle with the sacred Ganga water in his chest and flow on. Because it was so sweet, that is why it's called Maduram, the place acquired the name Madurai. So before he died, King Kulasekara Pandian crowned his son Malayadwaja Pandian as his successor. So literally, if you see these Leelas, Paramashiva tests the strength and will persistence of all the devotees. So he just tests only the Tyaga of a real devotee. So before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you will check the capacity with the wire to see if the medium is capable of transmitting the huge electricity, or else you'll know it will get burnt. So before Paramashiva, he transmits the powers. He literally tests the capacity of Tyaga, because only then you will be able to receive it. So the core principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Tyaga, the Vairagya, the Shaktis, are literally demonstrated by the 63 9 Mars of Shaivism. So Paramashiva himself came down and graced in the lives of these 9 Mars and liberated them with living enlightenment. We also have a beautiful story of the saint Nandanar. So Nandanar, he belonged to Adanur in the Chola kingdom, apart in the southern part of India of Tamil Nadu. So presently, this Adanur is located in Tanjavur in the Indian state of Tamil Nadu. So Nandanar was born in a Pulaya caste who were regarded untouchable. So they were agricultural laborers and singers, but he was an embodiment of humility and deep devotion. Only Paramashiva was his sole refuge, and he would often visit the places of pilgrimage and supply leather drums and such other musical instruments for all the Shiva temples. So when Nandanar, when he went to temples, he would stand outside Paramashiva's temple and sing the praises of Paramashiva, and he would literally dance. However, he harbored a strong urge to pay his respects to Paramashiva at the Shiva Lokanatha temple in Tiruppankur. So he went to Tiruppankur, and it is a place in Tamil Nadu, and he stood in front of the temple. So he literally grieved. Because Nandi, which is always right in front of Paramashiva, was hiding him. So he was not able to have darshan of Paramashiva. So Nandana literally prayed to Paramashiva to get a glimpse of the deity, because he was from the lower caste. He was not allowed to enter the temple. He literally prayed, and Paramashiva was highly pleased with his devotion. And he asked the Nandi to move a little so that Nandanar can have his darshan. So even today at Tiruppankur, Nandi is leaning to one side. So in all Shiva temples, you will see exactly in front of the deity, you can have the darshan of Nandi. So only in this temple, the Nandi is leaning to one side, and Nandanar got a delightful darshan of Paramashiva. So Nandanar cleaned up the surroundings of the temple. He dug a pond in honor of Paramashiva. He circumambulated the shrine and returned to his own place, Adanur. So Nandanar has visited many temples of Paramashiva, and he served the god. And once he longed to visit the Tillai Nataraja temple of Chidambaram, which enshrines the Paramashiva as Nataraja, literally the Lord of Dance. So he used to say every day that he will go the next day to Chidambaram, but he never actually dared to step in the holy town. So thus, he came to be known as the Tirunalai Povar, that he who will never go tomorrow. So finally, Nandanar reached the boundary of Chidambaram, but he literally feared to set his foot in the town. So he saw the smoke of fire sacrifices. He heard the chants of Vedic scriptures. So thinking about how he can see Nataraja's dancing icon, dancing form, the Nayanar, the saint, he circumambulated the town numerous times, and he finally succumbed to fatigue and he slept off. But Paramashiva literally appeared in his dream and told Nandanar to enter the temple through a holy fire. So the god also informed the Brahmin priests of Chidambaram to prepare a fire, and the next day the Brahmins approached Nandanar as per the divine order. So Nandanar, he just went around the fire, and with his name on his lips and his mind fixed on the lotus feet of Paramashiva, he jumped into the fire, and he emerged from the fire with a literally new holy body with sacred ashes smeared all over the holy thread and the matted locks. So he was then taken inside the temple, and in the Kanaka Sabha, he had the darshan of Paramashiva. And he went into the divine ecstasy, and he was completely absorbed in the dance of Paramashiva. and a dazzling light was seen in the room, and Nandanar had disappeared. He literally became one with Lord Nataraja. This is a beautiful story of Nandanar, the great saint. Yes. So with that,
Mahaprabhu Swami, the story of Nandanar, the great Shaivite disciple of Paramashiva himself. We heard about how Paramashiva performed the Leela in Madurai. We heard about how Paramashiva continued to perform the Leela in the lives of so many disciples, so many Shaivite devotees, and literally brought out their tyaga, their sacrifice out to the world. It is not just a few thousand years before in Madurai, or it is not just in the lives of some Shaivite saints. Even today, even till this day, Paramashiva and Parashakti are continuing to perform miracles in the lives of their devotees, in the lives of their disciples. And we have numerous accounts of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have been blessed with all the auspiciousness, health, wealth, breakthrough, spiritual experiences, the manifestation of power, so many extraordinary miracles happening in the lives of the disciples and followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially after the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, where Devi Parashakti herself lands in the physical embodied form in the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today we have many devotees who are joining us to share their experience with Devi Parashakti. So let's get ready to hear from them after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today, we have joining us Ma Aishwarya Murali from India, who is here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Nithyananda Ma Aishwarya.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing today. So what is it that you are here to share with us?
Yes, so actually Ma, I have been seeing the Devi Akashic readings. They've been happening for around a month now. And I was attending it, and I became a member of the channel, YouTube channel, so that I can post something. Even though really I had nothing as such, I felt even like asking to Devi. I still wanted to just say present, So every day I will just say something in the chat, right? And I saw, okay, Devi is really like ferocious, that she's really coming very direct and telling everything without beating around the bush at all. Okay, so in a way I was a little bit like intimidated about that. Of course, she's mother, so there's no incompletion, but it's just like, oh God, what is she going to expose about me to me now, right? So, but still, even then I was just doing it simply, whatever, like just putting my presence there every day. And then after a point I was like, but Devi is not responding to, that thing of taking your name and addressing you, it gives a completely different feeling altogether. So I was really craving for that. And I was like, what is happening? Why? What is this? What's going on that I'm missing this? Right? And then just a few days ago, Swamiji came and gave a live satsang after so long. And he gave this instruction and said that even if Devi is, doing boo-boo and frightening you and everything, she is only doing absolutely right for you. Don't be frightened about if she speaks, she scolds also, don't bother about it. The only thing is she should see you and she should see your message and respond to you. That's what matters. She will sort out what needs to be sorted out, but you just be addressed by her, which is exactly what I also wanted. So Swamiji told this too simple, means baby level simple instruction, saying to keep the betel leaf and betel nut and 1 rupee coin, 1 paisa coin actually he was telling, right? And keep a banana. So very basic tambulam, he's saying just receive Devi ritualistically. Okay. So I said, okay, fine. Obviously, there is this part, which says, how is it connected? I know Swamiji is here. He's literally manifesting in this in this presence. His presence is here now. This is real, right? That they're meeting at this. It's not like it's a screen and something else like that. But somehow, even then, it was very difficult to really fully comprehend how is this keeping this betel leaves going to actually connect to Devi giving the response. Anyway, my questions will keep coming. So main thing is you do what Guru says, right? So I ordered it got some betel leaves, and the next time that I attended the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, I kept the one small plate. And I just rushed and kept some betel leaf. I got it from my fridge and kept it. Got some 2 rupee coin and kept it on that plate. That's it. Such a zero level preparation actually. It wasn't even some big preparation that I did. It was what Guru told, that much only I did, right? And exactly that day, Devi responded to me. After 1 month, I'm waiting for. After 1 month of me waiting and craving and saying, please, 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 suddenly the very same day that I did this, she took my name, she responded, she addressed me as I wanted. And basically the idea that she'll say something scary is more scary than whatever she'll say. Because what she'll say is actually very sweet. Like if you connect with her, she's speaking to your cognition, basically. So it's very intimate conversation she's having at that moment, and it's very direct, and it's like how if your mom talks to you, you won't even have this idea that, oh, she's scolding or she's intimidating and all these big theory words. You'll just be like, yeah, she's telling something, I'm listening, and we're just sitting together and having this moment. It was literally like that. And how did this great blessing happen to me? Because my Guru told, keep betel leaf, and I just, without listening to my logic, obeyed and just did it and kept it. And immediately, the very same session, that moment, she's answering me. It was such a beautiful happening. If anybody is listening to this, the big takeaway is, more than even how happy and beautiful I felt from Devi answering, genuinely what's more powerful for me is that decision to listen to what Swamiji told, immediately paying off. That's what really struck me, because obviously for so many years being connected to Swamiji, every time I've listened to him, good has happened to me. This moment is so unique because it happened immediately, like without any time gap. Also, it just immediately happened. So that is what really was the most beautiful part of this whole experience for me.
So beautifully shared, actually, Aishwarya. So whenever we listen to Guru work, I am doing it just because my Guru is saying. You will just see so many things just happening so auspiciously, immediately things manifesting in your life. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Right? Your logic may go with it, may not go with it, whatever, doesn't matter. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Just that one cognition is enough for you to have everything you want in life, and ultimately Jivan Mukti, ultimately enlightenment itself. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Very beautiful, Aishwarya. And this is actually one thing that Swamiji has told. For those of you who missed that satsang, just when Swamiji was explaining in the satsang about how to receive Devi Parashakti, Swamiji said, just have a plate with a betel leaf and a betel nut and some like 2 banana and a small dakshina, a coin. It can be a 10 paise coin or a $25 coin. Doesn't matter, some coin. And just offer it to Devi. And after the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is over, you can consume that banana, you can consume that betel leaf and betel nut and banana. And that coin that you offer, just keep it separately, so that once it significant amount collects, you can send it to the LA temple as your Dakshina, the temple in Los Angeles. So beautifully shared, Aishwarya. As soon as, see, so many of us are here. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I request you to do comment on the YouTube channel. How many of you are really waiting for Devi to answer your question? You are really waiting. You so much are like every day you come and post question. I just want Devi to call out my name. I really want Devi to respond to me. I want Devi to connect with me. I want Devi to Parashakti to answer my questions. I want the Cosmic Mother to just call me daughter. I just want the Cosmic Mother to call me son. I just want her to tell me that she is there for me. Something we will have. Somewhere we want her to acknowledge our presence. We want us to acknowledge her presence in our life. We want her to acknowledge our presence in her life. I just want Devi to call my name. I just want to hear how it sounds when Devi calls my name. What kind of experience I get inside of me. So many of us have this intense yearning. So all you need to do is simple. Just get 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 2 banana, and a $25 or some coin. Just keep it in a plate. And just sincerely, Swamiji said, all these, without these rituals, it becomes an unconscious act. So when you actually do the ritual, every time you bring back that emotion, you bring back that bhava to connect with Devi, and you feel that she is real. That is what happens when you do these rituals. So these rituals are to break the monotonous, unconscious. At some point, you just keep seeing the screen. You just take it for granted. You don't realize that, what Devi is actually landing from Kailasa. Being from Kailasa is coming and she is calling my name. Imagine in the whole Prapancha and in this world of 7 billion people, your name gets called. When Devi Parashakti lands from Kailasa, she acknowledges your question, she answers. How does it feel? It feels so special. You feel like Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am her favorite. She called out my name. She called me daughter. Whatever it is. However she connects with you, you just feel that love. You just feel that warmth. You just feel that affection and that grace of Devi Parashakti. So beautifully shared, Ma Aishwarya. Anything else would you like to share?
Yes, Ma. Literally, this is something which is incalculable because it is too small an action. I was sitting in the same way, cleaning my room, preparing the space in the same way. Only thing different I did that time was what Swamiji told, keeping these items, few ritualistic items, that's it I did different. And it actually made such a big difference, in the what happened, and even in the way I was receiving it. Like, it was so much more intense that I was receiving, with like tears dripping down my face. It was so powerful, and the action, actually what it did is no way proportional to the result which it actually brought. So definitely, like, when we get these kind of small instructions, especially, let's jump into it and do whatever Swamiji tells. It's so fun, and it works. It literally works.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma Aishwarya. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, thank you.
Nithyanandam. Yes. So next we have one of the names that if you have been watching Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, you would have heard one of the names where Devi has called so many times is Ma Serene Shia. And she has had many questions answered from Devi Parashakti. And today, Ma Serene Shia is here to share her experience. And I think she got a beautiful spiritual name from the from Devi Parashakti herself. So she has a new name, but I'll have her come and reveal it. And so she's going to share in Chinese, and we have a Chinese translator also joining us to to translate what Serene Chia is going to be translating. So thank you so much, Ma Serene Chia, Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV. And thank you for joining live today to share your experience.
Thank you, Nithyanandam. OK， 我很感动的就是我最近都一直被女神祝福。那在她祝福之后呢，我觉得我内在的深层恐惧，就是对金钱啊，对那些物质，对房子的不舍得，全部的恐惧都挖出来了。所以那整个星期我是一直在做圆满，一直在面对那些恐惧的。
Okay, she's sharing that she's feeling very touched that she's been receiving blessings from Devi Parashakti. And this really helped her with her inner deep fears about wealth and her properties. Because recently she's been doing completions about all these fears.
Okay. 那就因为在显化 HJP 的过程中，我对就是金钱的恐惧啊，那些不圆满，真的就是感受到，因为我一直就是之前都一直，我去银行做转账的时候就是被拒绝，所以我知道就是我内在的不圆满，然后才会导致这些状况。
So she's telling about her fears during the process of manifesting SJP. And one incident was that when she went to the bank to do a wire transaction, she got declined. So she found there's completion in this area. Incompletion.
对，就是被女神祝福过后呢，那整个星期我的恐惧是非常的剧烈，就是我从来没有面对过这么剧烈的恐惧，就是我感受到我的心脏就很紧绷，然后好像要爆裂这样。那我知道这一切都是女神在帮我疗愈，就把我的恐惧挖出来，让我去面对。
So after she's got the blessings from Devi Parashakti, she can really feel this intense feeling of fears all coming at the same time. So she's knowing that it's Devi Parashakti that's healing her.
Yes. 然后呢，就在那整个星期的过程中，我去面对了，去做了圆满。然后呢，我就到了有一天，我就跟大师说，如果你认为我今天是圆满的了，那就请你显化给我看。我去到银行的时候呢，是会有一个非常漂亮的车位在银行前面，然后至少会有就最多2个人在银行前面排队吧。因为那间银行我每次去都是排很长的，所以我就跟大师这么说。
Okay, because of the this intense fear that she's feeling after the receiving of the blessings from Devi Plashakti, so she did the completion with the fear, and then she asked Swamiji to show her a sign that she can do this wire transaction. She asked Swamiji to show her that when she reached the bank, there will be a nice parking place in front of the bank, and there should be only 2 people in line at the count.
Yes, then so the day OK 那一天我过去的时候呢，就真的显化了，就看到哇，真的是有一个车位就在银行前面，然后真的只有2个人在排队，所以我就很有信心说我今天应该就可以转账成功。
So this thing turned out really just what she wanted Swamiji to manifest. So everything just turned out exactly what she wanted. So Swamiji really manifest all this for her. There's a parking place and there are only 2 people in the bank. So now she was full of confidence that she knew she could do the wire transaction.
Yes. 然后我就去到了银行职员就帮我拿了那个号码，好像才不到1分钟就到我了。那我就去柜台，我就带齐了文件，我就告诉柜台说我要做这个转账，因为上个星期转账不成功，就会银行需要多一点资料，那我今天带齐资料来了。
Okay, so she went straight in, and there's a person there, a staff there that helped her with a waiting number, but she waited less than only 1 minute. And then she's got everything needed for the proof, and it just went perfectly well.
对，那银行职员就叫我坐下来的时候，他就在检查那个文件嘛。那过后我就看到他又叫另外一位同事来看这些文件，当时我心里又升起了一点恐惧。可是我就比起在上一个星期去到银行的时候，那个恐惧是差很多的。上一个星期还不圆满的时候，我的恐惧，我的心脏就好像快跳出来这样，所以我就感受得到那个分别。
Okay. So she went to do the wire transaction the first time. It was a week earlier. At that time, she was really frightened. She was full of doubts and fears. But this time, still the staff there was still checking all the documents. But then there's this staff checking and asking another one to come check again. She was waiting, but she's feeling she's more, much less fear than what she was a week ago. Yeah.
Yes. 然后呢，过后我又再看到他们就叫更高层的，应该是经理级的这个银行职员过来看这个文件嘛。我当下我就赶快闭上眼睛，我就观想，他就是大师，他在看银行文件。然后呢，大师说，这些钱是转去开拉萨的 ，OK 可以 pass。
Well, after 2 staff checking her documents, finally a senior manager was called in. And when the manager was checking all the things, she just visualized that it's Swamiji that's checking the proof, checking the documents. And and Swamiji says, okay, the money's going to Kailasa. We approve.
OK， 那就接下来就是那一位经理把我的文件带去，就是去到他座位，输入那些 switch code， 然后他就叫我过来，他就叫我名字过来，他就给我看那个荧幕上面的那个银行的资料，他说，这个资料不是你给我的这个，后来我就突然想到，是的，这个资料是刚好，Sri Amitra 有发给我，在我的 WhatsApp 里面。我就说不好意思，我给错你旧的资料，我的新资料是在我的 WhatsApp 里。那我就给他看，他就说好的，那你现在发来我的邮件吧。
So the senior manager took her to his office and he found a minor difference. Something was not right, and he asked her the question, this is not the thing that you are supposed to hand it over to me. And then she suddenly remembered, yes, there should be somehow the document is in her WhatsApp app. So she just told the manager that she would email him to his email address.
那我就觉得很神奇，因为通常银行是不会直接给我们他们的邮件的，通常这样的情况他一定会叫我你再回去把这个文件打印出来再倒回来吧，但这一切都没有发生，我就觉得好惊讶。
So what she found surprising is that usually the banks in Taiwan, they would ask you to go back home and collect everything again and come back. But this time the manager just directly gave her his email address. So it was really easy this time.
Yes. And 然后在上一个星期我去转账的时候，其实是有被问到，就是他说这个 lifetime membership 太贵了，然后也跟我说我们的银行最多一天不能转超出多少钱出国。那个时候我知道我是不圆满的状态下，我才会显化这么多问题出来。那可是当天呢，我就很神奇，我知道圆满了，然后这些问题他们从头到尾都没有提过，从来就没有提过什么 lifetime membership 太贵啊，或者是说那个一天不能转超出多少钱，就完全都没有被质疑这些问题。
Okay, so a week earlier when she went to the bank for the first time, the staff there was asking her why you needed to pay such big amount of money. Why we usually don't do this large amount of money abroad. And she knew that at that time, the reason why she got declined, all the problems happened because of her incompletion. But this time, they didn't ask anything. The question wasn't repeated. So, yeah, it's different this time.
然后呢，还有一个就是之前本来我有想过要换银行的，被拒绝过后的上个星期嘛，后来我想其实是我内在不圆满嘛，即使换银行你不圆满也是不会成功的，所以我决定就是去做一个实验嘛，就是在你圆满的状态下，你回到同样的银行，我觉得就不会有那么多问题，所以我就坚持我不换银行，我倒回同一间银行，然后我就要做这个实验嘛，就要做大师所说的，你内在圆满的话呢，你的外在的那些逻辑啊根本都不会运作。
So she went back to the same bank for the second time out of an experiment, because she knew that the first time she got declined was because of her incompletion. She did thought of changing another bank and try it, but then she knew because of her incompletion, now she's completed. She can carry this completion to the same bank and do the same procedure again. So she wants to see if she's the result. It's an experiment for her.
是，我就觉得这一切的过程啊，在显化 HDH 的过程，这一些恐惧啊、不圆满啊等等的，所有这些经历，我觉得是大师要给我一个亲身的见证，要让我知道呢，当你圆满的话，你那些逻辑的外在的逻辑都无法就是阻碍你。
So now she knows that it's Swamiji really wants her to experience her fear, her incompletion with fear. And now she realized that when she's completed, no more logic can stop her.
是的，所以我也很感谢，就是在女神的祝福下呢，我有感受到内在空间的不同，就是好像怎样说呢，就是除了把我的深层恐惧带走，然后还就注入了比较多爱的能量吧。然后因为我今天觉得我突然有一个想法说， 我最近好像更爱大师了。我最近好像不这么容易发火什么的，好像就是我感觉就是女神一直在祝福我嘛。我觉得是女神知道我可能从小到大都觉得自己是被冷漠的，不被爱的。可能她知道我缺爱，所以她就一直的祝福我，注入爱的能量给我。
So she's been repeatedly getting blessings from Devi Plasakti. She feels that because her childhood, she wasn't a loved child. So now that's why Devi Plasakti wants her to feel being loved. And now she feels that with the blessings, her inner space has changed. She's now full of love. And now she's got deeper connection with Swamiji as well. Deeper love towards Swamiji as well.
Wow, beautiful, Mom.
Yeah, 然后我也要感谢，就是在我 AJP 显化的过程中，一直鼓励我、一直帮助我的老师，如马 Paramesha、马 Andandini， 还有马 Kailasa， 很感谢他们一直鼓励我，没有放弃我。然后我也很感谢自己没有放弃。
Now, finally, she wants to thank all the volunteers that's supporting her through all this SJP manifestation. And she's feeling lucky that she didn't give up, and she's made it.
Oh, beautiful, Ma. Wonderful, Sarinjay. It was a very wonderful, very touching sharing how just the space of completion manifests so much in us, and how once the space shifts to the space of completion, how everything outside just reflects that space of completion. It is a beautiful sharing, Ma Sarinjay. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience with us today.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Yes, so dear viewers, now it's time for us to go and see how we can connect with Devi Parashakti. So we will have all the same amazing experiences that all the devotees have been sharing so far. So how do we connect with Devi Parashakti is what we are going to see in the next segment after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So I'm sure all of you were listening to these experiences and wondering, how do we experience that deep feeling connection with Devi? Will Devi Parashakti call out my name today? Will I have that same experience with Devi Parashakti? So in the next segment, we are going to share with you, how can you experience that, that Devi Parashakti is real. She's coming down from Kailasa to bless each and every one of us. How do we connect with her? How do we relate with her? How can we ensure that Devi Parashakti connects with us so that we can also experience the same experience as so many devotees who have been blessed with her? So the next segment, how can we connect with the Devi Parashakti? The offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti.
Yes. So let us now understand what is the significance of offering to Devi Parashakti. So what is an offering? So offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and an offering consists of two parts. One is giving, number two is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. So offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. So when an avatar, he lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So this is the significance of offering.
Now let us see what are the different offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. What do the scriptures describe about the very form of Devi Parashakti? The Dhyana Shloka. Indhuni bhaveda karava ninayasnam syat pankajavara japaksha sarayuktam angahi mabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamakotojjvala manonmani swarupam.
Yes.
Moonlight
the
face.
Translation of the verse says, moon-like face, holding the Vedas books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower, grazing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bing crown. Her name is Manonmani.
This is a reference from the Mula Agama, the Manonmani Dhyanam. The next Dhyana Shloka we have, Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Patmam Varadam Apare Cha Bhayam Sakshamalam Divyaira Varanair Vibhushitadanam Brahmadibhih Pujitam Devi meva manonmanim pratidinam kamarthadatrim shubham.
So the translation says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold Veda, lotus, and grazing with blessing and grazing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day.
Now, many of the offerings that we offer to Devi Parashakti is offered of gold. So what is the significance of offering gold to Devi Parashakti? We have a reference from the Atharva Veda, and the translation of this verse says, triple born by birth is as gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was hurt, and one they call the seed of virtuous and the powerful Apa, the water molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So gold is considered a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and the positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
Yes. So the significance of the divine element gold. So gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. So in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious, purest metal which purifies our very being. So in Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. So horses, cows were dressed in gold.
The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called as Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy
Gifts
for thousands of years. It lasts
Sorry?
forever.
So we'll now be moving on to the offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering you can make is the E-Hundi offering. So the Shastra Pramana, it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears.
So any fear in the minds of the devotee, especially now during the corona pandemic, there's so much of fear, anxiety, insecurity. Just sit and connect to Devi and just pray to her. Devi, let us all be safe and let you protect us and our whole family from this corona pandemic. And just pray to Devi. All your fear will be removed. She will just be there as a divine mother, protecting you and showering you with all the auspiciousness. So a devotee never has any fear because he knows his guru, his Ishta Devata is there protecting him. So the E-Hundi offering, you can make an offering of any amount as the E-Hundi offering from $1 to $100 to $1,000. And the link you can go ahead and offer is tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi. You can find the link in the scroll text in the bottom of the screen.
Yes. So the next offering is the offering of Sankalpa chanting. So the Shastra Pramana from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, it says, Tayaithan mohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prashuyate, saya chitta cha vijanam, tushtarudhim prayaschadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering this Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, it blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is that of the Swarna Kasu, the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu. Devi is called Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. Because the more and more we repeat her name, we get empowered. We start manifesting all the divine qualities. It's not like she wants us to read her name. But by reading her name, we manifest all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and a unique archana to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offering a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to hand Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti.
Yes, the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it says, Muktahara Lasatkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjan Nupura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Vasuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam Nidim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
Offer the pearl finger ring to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So anything you want a breakthrough in your business and want to experience the compassion of Devi Parashakti in your business, you can offer the finger ring with a pearl. It comes in 3 sizes. The smallest size is $251. The medium size is $501. The large size is $750 only. So you can offer in 3 different sizes as well.
Next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So the Kamikagama verse, it says, Ashtavidhyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sabhidhana Sakurchascha Pakva Bhilva Falaprabaha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvidaha. All the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold.
And the gold, the lotus is mentioned in hundreds of scriptural references of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericap, lotus petals. So therefore, lotus is considered a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The base on which the linga is installed is a Padma Pita, the lotus Pita. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus who is about to bloom. So offer the gold coin in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and the being in your inner space amidst any adverse situation in your life. And the Padma Pushpa, the smallest size is only $600. So you can even just offer that.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring, where the Shastra Pramana, it says, Nakhadi Dithi Samchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabha Jala Parakrita Saroruha. You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower.
So offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in the space of constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of your life.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes her nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened.
The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti, before we move on, just Swarna Mangtika, offering of the Swarna Mangtika and receive the blessings of overflowing gratitude and compassion. And the next offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti, manifesting in the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just touching, being able to touch the feet of Devi Parashakti, being able to touch the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and just be able to offer the puja, right? Just visualizing that sitting in his breathing space and offering the puja, what a biggest blessing it is. And the Guru Gita, the most sacred scripture in Hinduism, it says, Puja Moolam Guru Padam. The root of all the worship is worshipping the feet of the Guru. So it is considered the most auspicious thing. So, and we have Guru Purnima that's coming up just next month. And you can start registering. That is the one day every disciple should offer Pratiksha Pada Puja to their Guru. So that's on the Guru Purnima day. So offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja and receive the blessings and auspiciousness of the Supreme Pontiff.
Next offering is the Vastra Seva. So you can also offer the Vastra Seva along with the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And offering this Vastra Seva, it blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So we have various offerings. You can go ahead and make an online payment in the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. That's the first link that you need to choose to make an offering to Devi Parashakti. And after you make that offering, you have to go and fill the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. We will now be taking you through a walkthrough. Go ahead and take a moment to go ahead and make any offering you choose, knowing that Devi Parashakti is going to be there receiving your offering. Just go ahead and make the offering to Devi Parashakti. So now we will be showing you a walkthrough of how to go ahead and make these offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Yes. So when you log into tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, you are led to this page. You can see the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. So here you have an option to choose the seva. Now, let us say I have chosen Mukta Anguti, the golden finger ring with pearl, which is about $501. And then let's say I'm going to offer 2 times. So adding to the cart. Yes, so once I add to the cart, then I'm led to this page where I can proceed to checkout. So when it proceeds to checkout, here are the billing details. So I have to enter my first name, last name, the email ID, phone number, and all the other details. Then you can see my order here. Then I enter my card details. Click on I have read and agreed to the terms and conditions. Then place the order. Yes, so this is how you can avail these offerings. And once you avail the offerings, you need to enter the Sankalpa details. So for that, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So if I go to that page, then yeah, so this is the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Then I have to go to next. Then there are a bunch of terms and conditions. I can go through that and agree to all of that. Then I need to enter the payment details. So after I enter the payment details, then offering for. Here there are a list of offerings. I need to click on Devi Parashakti offerings. Yeah, Parashakti Arulvaka is the offering. So once I click that, then I can go to the next page. So we'll also go through how can you offer YouTube. So if you go to YouTube page, Nithyananda YouTube channel, you also can offer and show your support to Kailasa using just hold on. Yeah, so you can go to get into the YouTube channel, and you can see there are various options. The first option is join, super chat, and super sticker on your right hand corner. So if you click on join, you have certain options of e-Kailashian bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium. So you can enter into any of these options. Yes. You can and then click on join. After you click on the join, you'll be led into a place where you have to enter the payment details. Yes, so you can add your credit card or a PayPal, and you can give your payment details, and you'll be a member of the YouTube channel. So if you are a member of the YouTube channel, you have this opportunity to ask the questions. You can ask your prayers and blessings to Devi Parashakti directly. So after you enter the details, then you can also add your PayPal account. Then you can place continue. Yes. The next option that you have here is super chat and a super sticker. So let's click on super chat. You can post your blessings message or some special message, however you want to show your support to Kailasa, or you want to express your gratitude, or you want to seek blessings to Parashakti. You can do a super chat. So you can type your message and then buy and send. You can click on the buy and send after you type the message. Yes, the next option that you have here is super sticker. Yeah. So next option that you have here is super sticker. So when you click the super sticker, you will find lots of stickers, and each sticker has some denomination. So you can show your support to the event. You can show your support and seek blessings from Devi Parashakti by clicking one of the super sticker that you prefer. Yes, so you can do your super sticker. Click on the super sticker and choose one of the stickers and show your support to Kailasa. And also you can also choose the sticker and seek blessings from Devi Parashakti. Yeah, so you can see all the different stickers at different denominations. You can choose one of them and yeah, so you can choose one of the stickers and you can show your support to Kailasa. So with this, we can go to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations, one of the very significant revelation that Devi Parashakti has revealed, especially to protect the people from India from the effects of pandemic COVID. So stay tuned for the next session. Let's have a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. So the next segment is going to be about Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution that results in health, joy, and bliss. joining with me is Manitya Achalananda Swami, who is one of the administrators of Adi Kailasa Sarvanga Peetham. Yes. So now let us look into the Akashic reading to the world that was revealed by Devi Parashakti recently, when she revealed that everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. The deadly corona life taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Agora Thandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way for that. I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirmi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. Now, Devi has revealed about how India is going to become a Kirmi Bhojanam. So what is Kirmi Bhojanam? It is one of the 28 hells described in Hindu scriptures, and it was people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by the worms. And the reference of this Kirmi Bhojanam is given in several scriptures, including Garuda Purana, Devi Bhagavata Purana, Shiva Purana, Skanda Purana, Brahma Purana, and Padma Purana. Now let us look at what is happening out in the world. Then we'll clearly understand what Devi has revealed, that the world is going to become a Kirimi Bhojanam, especially India. So how we can really relate to what Devi is saying, we can just see in a few minutes. So right now we are at 3 million deaths and 140 million people are affected with COVID. So we can see every single geography that we can imagine, every single land is affected by COVID. Now, the COVID is airborne. The scientists say, now authorities think so too. Authorities have come to accept what many researchers have argued over a year, that the coronavirus can spread through air. It is not anymore a droplet transmission. It can spread through air, and the regulatory bodies have come to conclusion, have accepted this conclusion that it can spread through air. So air has become poison, literally. America delayed acceptance of airborne COVID transmission. Now, let us see what is the current state of India, especially in Tamil Nadu. What is just in 36 minutes ago, if you see, the number of confirmed cases is about more than 10,000. This is just in 24 hours. You can see how many people are confirmed with COVID and how many are dead, and how many have recovered and how many are active COVID carriers.
One should know it is over 60 deaths in 30 minutes. So 2 deaths per minute, which is 2 deaths per minute, unprecedented and probably unimaginable. These are the numbers. As we speak, the statistics speak for themselves of the Kirmi Bhojanam having already landed in India.
Similarly, you can see all different zones in Chennai, whether it is north, south, central, west. Every single region is completely affected affected with the COVID cases, and it is increasing every day.
And needless to say, these are what we call the official figures. And as we have been speaking in the preceding days, the figures given by the officials, by the government, is scaled down to almost the extent of 10% of the real figures. This is not what we are saying, but the government officials themselves saying off the record, and various state officials also admitting that in states, for example, in Gujarat, when the government says it's 4,000 deaths, it's actually 40,000 or 4 lakh. We do not even know, because the number of death certificates issued by the government itself is almost 10 times more than the number of deaths reported, which speaks for itself.
So this is the district-wise distribution of how many cases are registered in last week, and how many people are vaccinated over a week or just on one day. But people who are vaccinated, they are prone to secondary infections, and these secondary infections are reported to have more than 70% of mortality. And you can see the similar distribution in the case of Maharashtra also. And you can see a spike, exponential spike after April 1st, when the second wave started. And there's a spike in number of deaths also after 1st of April.
And one should note that not only has Devi Parashakti revealed in its gory detail the details about the third wave, which is going to strike India and South Asia in September and October, but the government officials, the health organizations themselves have been speaking of this third wave, which they have been saying is going to target infants. So we had the first wave, which was apparently targeted for the elderly citizens. The second wave, which took away youth, or practically like consuming rats in when the plague happened a couple of centuries ago. And now the deadliest, which is going to be targeting infants, so practically eliminating the planet Earth from its very seed itself. That is the very intention of these demonic forces which have unleashed this pandemic across the whole world, and the third wave especially being targeted towards South Asia.
You can see how all the different facilities, COVID care facilities, are completely filled, and the occupancy rate is getting reduced.
Especially in a city like Mumbai, as we all know, which is practically an archipelago, a group of islands, and whose real estate is probably as dense as, in terms of density, probably close to New York. The number of people per square foot of the land in Mumbai itself speaks volumes, that what the government has been saying, admitting, confessing after long many months, that home quarantine is not possible in India, is just very evident from the kind of occupancy that one sees in Mumbai, the kind of population density that is seen in Mumbai. It's very obvious, because you have people in all kinds of structures, be it sky rises or be it slums. Charles, as we all know, Dharavi being the largest slum dwelling in Asia, when you have that kind of living conditions, expecting people to be able to follow home quarantine is just outright foolishness. And that's what the government has finally admitted, that home quarantine is not possible in India.
Yes. So now when the first world countries closed their borders during this kind of massive global emergency, where just like how Devi Parashakti has revealed, it is like Kirimi Bhojanam, where people are literally killed by worms, like they're literally eaten by worms. Now at this stage, when there is a massive global emergency, it is Kailasa, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has opened the doors of Kailasa to all without exception. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals at least 6 months back, he became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. And if you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. And he has opened several COVID care centers across India with Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham in Bidadi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam, Thiruvannamalai Adinam, Rajapalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Pattanam Adinam, Siragapadi Adinam, Sripuram Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Avattipalayam Erode, Hosur Adinam, and Baroda Adinam. So in these COVID care protection centers, the various social services during pandemic is also offered, and various spiritual services are also offered during pandemic. And moreover, the cosmic revelations where Devi Parashakti is preparing the world, preparing the humanity, how they can combat COVID. Especially when the governments are underplaying the stats. When they underplay the stats, we don't even know the seriousness of what is going to happen to us. But on the other hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, manifesting the state space powers, being super consciousness of Devi Parashakti, revealing the Akashic records and preparing the humanity on how to combat COVID. So there are a number of free social services, humanitarian services that are offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India, which includes medical care, that is allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine. The infrastructure requirements to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine facilities, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels to ensure the right medical infrastructure is provided when people are suffering in any emergency. Personal protective medical equipment is given to everybody to ensure that they are completely protected. And to solve the food insecurity issues, the groceries are collected for Annadan for next 3 years. And also to promote the sustainable agricultural practices through organic farming. So here we have open spaces in Bidadi for multi-layered quarantine practices. Before we see what are the different facilities and updates that is happening in Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham, which is one of the COVID care protection centers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened for everybody to avail, let us quickly see a glimpse of how this Sarvangapeetham was built, what is the history, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has foreseen the pandemic 12 years before itself, and 21 feet Navapashana Lingam was prepared and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to protect people from COVID. So before we move to the next segment, let's have a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Literally, those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Welcome back. That was a real short, brief peek into the happening of Adi Kailasa. Really, the miracle ground that exists on planet Earth today, the cosmic airport to Kailash itself. And today, as the Adi Kailasa sacred spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, the doors are being opened to one and all from across the globe to save oneself from the global pandemic. On the one hand, the doors being open, on the other, those very doors are being abused by the anti-Hindu militant forces who have had a long history of executing a massive persecution, genocide, ethnocide against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, his devotees, which not only include the Adishaivite minority tradition, but also the 2 billion Hindus at large, as he is the reigning emperor of 19 ancient spiritual kingdoms. So both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well as the Adi Kailasa ship are the targets of some really sinister, vicious attacks as we speak. To take a quick look at that, let's see what really this huge, massive persecution, genocide, and ethnocide have been over the past 2 decades almost. And why so? On 2nd March,
On 2nd March 2010, Sun TV, the politically owned media house of the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam DMK, which was the ruling party of the state of Tamil Nadu in 2010, they made a sensational and repeated screening of a fabricated video, purporting to show the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with a well-known Indian film actress. The video was later proved to be false. A judge actually ordered the television station to run an apology for every 2 hours for 7 days, and Hansraj Saxena, the COO, confessed on public television, as well as he gave a sworn affidavit to US court detailing the history and modus operandi of the blackmail and extortion, and was jailed for the same. However, the state-owned and controlled television channels with a few hours ensured that the television telecast was stopped. The ASMT, following the hate propaganda started by the DMK-affiliated Sun TV, the politically owned Neo-Hindutva media amplified the misinformation and they spread hate speech. They in fact told that hang the sin Swamis. So the whole idea of this anti-Hindu and Neo-Hindutva groups is to marginalize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism because of the tremendous contributions that he has done in various fields. He has established the authenticity of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in every single sect of Hinduism, and therefore the anti-Hindu elements and the new Hindutva groups did not want that, and they wanted to marginalize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Therefore, they came up with this strategy of releasing this fake morphed video, and they ran it for about 14,000 hours, and 25,000 articles of hate speech was published in print media, and several ecosystems, all the enlightenment ecosystems that he had built over years, over decade, all of those were destroyed within a week. So now, though the judge ordered the television channel to run the apology scroll for every 2 hours for 7 days, the damage, this did not do the remedy of the damage, because huge amount of hate speech was already propagated. And the reason behind propagating this hate speech is to give enough justification for the public to believe, for the public to hate, and therefore they can assassinate and exterminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Following the hate propaganda started by the DMK-affiliated Sun TV, the politically owned Neo-Hindutva media amplified the misinformation and hatred, spreading it to the entire country with the titles such as "Hang the Sin Swamis." This actually resulted in marginalization of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the ASMT community, that they were neither able to receive fair trials from the judiciary nor sympathy or empathy of the society. Actually, the Hindus and especially the ASMT community, Adi Shaivite minority community, were made to shiver, because that amount of hate speech was already propagated, and openly the leaders were threatening, if anybody follows or if anybody supports Swamiji, they will also be trialed and persecuted. So this amount of the threatening was done on the SMT community, by which the people were literally made to shiver if they if they openly accepted or acknowledged that they are benefited by the teachings of Swamiji and they want to follow Swamiji. And on 26th March 2010, the Karnataka State Police, CID, unlawfully sent letters to banks holding the accounts of the public charitable trust of the temple monastery of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, illegally ordering them to freeze all the bank accounts of these trusts. Please understand, they have actually illegally ordered to freeze all the bank accounts of these trusts. This is actually, the trust is supported by the Hindus. The trust is formed and it is supported completely by Hindus, and they have supported this trust because they are immensely benefited by the humanitarian activities and spiritual activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over the decade. So this trust, which is being supported by Hindus, because they know that they are going to get benefited by the activities conducted by the trust, that trust account was illegally frozen. Now, what is the aim of freezing these bank accounts? Then the basic source, main source of food and basic amenities for the residents, for the community, for the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is nearly a huge struggle. So when you throttle the disciples, when you throttle the monks and the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, then the aim of these anti-Hindu elements and Neo-Hindutva group is to single out the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from his community. They first started spreading this hate speech by this morphed, fabricated video, and as a next step, they singled him out from his community by throttling the community's basic food and amenities. The residents were actually pushed to crisis and were forced to survive by drinking rainwater, which was collected underground, and living by sorting good grains out of the rotten ones. This is a true story. Please understand, the Kailasa's food bank, till date, it has served more than 1 billion meals. Organic sattvic meals has been provided by the initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So for such a mission, which has been continuously feeding people who are hungry, the residents of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, they were pushed to a crisis where they had to live by sorting good grains out of rotten ones. When they appealed to the court to seek relief, the judge made a mocking statement in the open court saying, "If there is no food, eat air." Several residents and full-time workers fled the monastery due to starvation. This you can clearly see the parallels of how the British invaders, when they artificially created this famine, Bengal famine, and that Bengal famine is just to shake the very will of the Hindus in Bengal. When the very will of the Hindus in Bengal is shaken, it is not just a starvation. The very identity, Hindu identity crisis was created by the British invaders by creating this Bengal famine. Very similar strategy was deployed by these anti-Hindu elements and neo-Hindutva groups by freezing the bank accounts and subjecting the residents to this starvation, where the open court, the remark is made that if there is no food, eat air. Several social welfare and spiritual services of the monastery had to be literally discontinued.
As we recount this, it is really touching for as I'm a live witness to what was just shared over here, sorting the rotten grains from the good ones, because none less than the Sangha Janani, the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was the one doing this, and there were few of us joining her in doing that. It brings literally tears to my eyes when I share this, because the whole scene where Amma was just sitting there, literally sorting the good grains from the rotten ones, because there was no money to buy even rice. And there she was, literally the worms crawling all over her. But she stood steadfast, because we all knew that the case was a false one, literally done to frame Bhagavan and to destroy the mission. And that was precisely what we said we will not allow, because what for he gave his whole life, sweat and blood, we will not allow that mission, that Kailasa, to collapse. It is not just a story, as we hear, it is one of the many, many tortures and persecution done to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his family, his children, his sannyasis, his Gurukul Balasans, his disciples, and Hindus at large.
Although the Indian law and customary international laws and treaties unanimously declare a presumption of innocence of an accused until proven guilty. Dear viewers, do you really feel that was done in the case of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Do you really feel he was given this chance of innocence of an accused until proven guilty? Absolutely no. The whole aim of this anti-Hindu elements and the state-owned media is to defame him, spread the hate speech, declare that he is already guilty without any basis of facts. His fundamental human right has been targeted and denied over 10 years because of undue influence and the misinformation by the powerful state-funded media houses. These media houses were completely motivated with the vested interest to eliminate and exterminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and therefore his basic human rights of justice was completely denied. His side of the story was never heard for decades, because the state-owned medias were spreading hate speech after hate speech every single day, come up with lies after lies. It literally made the Hindus to shiver, to acknowledge the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They know that he has contributed immensely and they have been benefited, but these state-sponsored media literally made Hindus to shiver, to come in terms with that, to come and acknowledge, to come and support the whole cause. On 11th of June 2010, while the hearing of the bail of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the High Court of Karnataka described in its order, observed that undue media influence against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is already mentioned in point 13. of page 12 in the order, you can clearly see a question mark is created amongst the public regarding the image of the sannyasi or the Swamiji. Now, let us understand what is the word subsidy means as per the Oxford Dictionary definition. It means that to give or contribute a sum of money to support an industry or business to keep the price of its product or service low. Now, if that is the case, then what did the High Court observe? The attacks and the allegation on the character of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were actually funded by the media, not sustained by the facts or any complainer or witness who were actually part of the case. The media had no obligation to make any true claim. It was under no declaration of any oath in any court of law, and could any time retract from any of its claim and had no locus standi in the court on legal grounds. But it had a very prominent influence in negatively prejudicing the judiciary against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Adi-Shaivite minority community. Now, on 3rd of March, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Karunanidhi, he makes a public statement inciting hatred towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Adi-Shaivite minority community. Please understand the sequence. So, first they spread hate speech by publishing a morphed video, repeatedly telecasting it for 14,000 plus hours and creating hate speech in 25,000 plus print articles, and after which, after creating enough hate speech, next the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, the Karunanidhi, he comes and gives a public statement to create hatred. So when the Chief Minister comes and makes openly anti-Hindu statements, it is not only inciting hatred, it is also threatening the public. If anybody dares to support or stand up or voice for Hinduism, you'll also be punished like this. This was published in several newspapers and citing by several media channels. Let's just take a quick glimpse at what the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu had to say on 3rd of March 2010. The Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu stereotyped and vilified Swamis, labeling them as cheats, imposters, brainwashers, and destroyers of the life of the people. He is actually talking about the Hindu monks, and he has got audacity to label them as cheats, imposters, brainwashers, and destroyers of the life of the people. Can anybody dare to make this comment on other religions, let us say for Islam or Christianity or any other religion for that matter, if any of the preachers of the religion who uphold the values of the particular religion, can any chief minister, especially who's holding power in his hand, make this statement labeling them, literally labeling them as cheaters, imposters, brainwashers, and destroyers of the life of people?
The massive hate speech spread by the state itself, by the head of the state, the chief minister, openly flouting constitutional norms, all legal principles, fundamental human rights, by vilifying Hindu monks, Swamis, in the largest democracy of the world, India, which is, as per the constitution, a secular country, meaning all religions have the right to coexist in peace and harmony. Yet, the majority religion of India, Hinduism, being targeted openly, vilified, denigrated, the heads, the spiritual heads of the religion, being labeled as cheats, imposters, brainwashers, destroyers of the life of people, despicable, hoodwinkers disguising themselves in the name of devotion, pushing the illiterate into a deep pit. These are some of the demeaning, defamatory, downright illegal, immoral, unethical words being used by none less than the head of the state and published shamelessly in the print media. That is the state-sponsored terrorism against Hindu gurus and Hindu disciples. This was way back 2010, 11 years back.
The chief minister declared the stand of his government on Hindu monks. He said, "My government cannot tolerate the despicable Swami's hoodwinking acts." This is an open hate speech against Hindus and people who follow Hindu gurus. He even described the practicing Hindus who followed Swamis as people who are deeply buried in ignorance and cannot still understand these, or even if understood, do not want to change. Those fickle-minded people who have fallen prey to these Swamis and destroying the society. So he is openly accusing Hindus. See, Guru Parampara can never be separated from Hinduism. It is always there from the beginning till then, and it will always be there. But here is the chief minister who's accusing Hindus who follows the Guru Sampradaya as fickle-minded people who are, and he even goes to threaten these people as this government won't be a mute spectator of those fickle-minded people who have fallen prey to the Swamis and are destroying the societies. How can Hindus destroy the society? Hinduism has immensely contributed to the world in every field that the humanity needs. Everywhere Hinduism has contributed. How can a chief minister come openly and make this anti-Hindu statements saying that they've fallen prey to Swamis and they are destroying the society, and he wouldn't be a mute spectator? What does the statement mean by he wouldn't be a mute spectator? So is he threatening the Hindus, whoever follows gurus? How can a chief minister without any basis threaten people? Is it not abusing the power? How is this upholding the principles of Constitution of India? And he goes further saying that those who really want these preachers to be eradicated should stand by and support the actions of his government is taking. What is the action that the government is going to take? There is no victim. The complainant does not mention the word of rape, yet the government filed a FIR. So what is the action that the government is going to take on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Why is he threatening openly in public, suggesting that he's going to arrest and exterminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from humanity?
And there you have. Yet again, the onslaught continues. You had the chief minister making these derogatory statements on 12th April 2010. Further, the parent organization of the chief minister, which is the Dravida Karagam, hosted an open press meeting where the leader of this anti-Hindu gang, terrorist militants, one Mr. K. Veeramani, said, central and state governments should clearly take criminal actions against them. The crores of property they have earned through crooked means should be confiscated. This is a statement made way back on 12th April of 2010. And that is really the evidence of what would be done by the governments in the months and the years to come. Today, as we look back, the reigning emperor of 19 ancient spiritual kingdoms, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if one sees the massive destruction caused from its very roots to all these ancient spiritual kingdoms and enlightenment ecosystems, if one just quantifies, it comes to a whopping $27 million, not considering the historical value associated with them, which obviously is priceless. So it is a massive destruction meant on all levels, right from the extermination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through various assassination attempts, including in illegal custody, as right up to destruction of the enlightenment ecosystems themselves. Besides the massive destruction done in physical body and in spirit to all the followers, the monastic disciples, including the female monks of the Nithyananda order.
Following the statement of the Chief Minister, the very next day, on 4th of March 2010, the State Police of Tamil Nadu filed fabricated accusations on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, charging him under the section IPC 376. Without mentioning anybody as the victim of rape, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued to hound by the police of 3 states, the Neo-Hindutva media and the state intelligence for months. Please understand, he was hounded by police of 3 states, the Neo-Hindutva media and the state intelligence for months. Within days, more than 50 ASMT temples and monasteries in different cities were attacked simultaneously and rapidly. Some were even set on fire and shut down by the atheist militants aiding the state police. See, the unabated decade-old genocide on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism comprised of over 70 assassination attempts, over 250 sexual assaults on him and the ASMT monks and disciples, lawfare of over 120 false cases over 10 years, and then massive hate propaganda in electronic media for over 14,000 hours. And then the print media of over 25,000 articles in 5 years, the destruction of heritage properties worth over 27 million USD, and then the continuing ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since 7 centuries. And now, after this huge hate speech lawfare that he went through, on 2nd March 2010, 11 years later, on same 2nd March 2021, these anti-Hindu elements and Neo-Hindutva groups have actually launched a bio-war on him and his community. We'll watch this segment before we'll have a short break before we get into the details of how these anti-Hindu elements launched a bio-war, seeds of terrorism on the Adi Kailasa ship, which is the last lamp for Hinduism.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let us look into what did these anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces do when they had to launch the bio-war, the seeds of terrorism, on the Adi Kailasa ship, the last lamp for Hinduism. They have actually deployed bio-war agents on Adi Kailasa ship, the last hope for India to survive the COVID-19.
Just to give a little recap, actually, one of the many attempts on the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was way back in 2012. Yes, that's right, 9 years back, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attempted to be exterminated by nothing less than the most lethal bioweapon, anthrax. Yes, you heard it right. Anthrax letter bomb was what was attempted on his life. Literally, one of the anti-Hindu terrorist militant elements in the form of a media mafia person, one of the chief reporters of one of the television channels, state-run television channels, one of the local Kannada channels, Suvarna TV. They sent their chief reporter with an anonymous package, a pretty huge one at that. One can see over here the picture of the same. He came right up to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he was addressing a press conference to clear with complete legal evidence as to why the charges on him were absolutely baseless, false, and ridiculous, because the false case that was framed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism alleged that he had apparently abused a so-called woman whose name was not mentioned. There was no victim name, no complaint. There was nothing to support the so-called case against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, yet the case was kept alive by the vested interests, the anti-Hindu terrorist militants who wanted to ensure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not exonerated from these false charges, so that they could keep on illegally arresting him repeatedly till they were successful in attempting to, successful in exterminating him, either directly in the name of so-called mob lynching, or by exterminating him through an extrajudicial assassination that would be conducted on him in the illegal police custody. So one of these attempts included this shocking attempt to assassinate him with an anthrax letter bomb. What you see that man holding over there is an anonymous package. And when that package was actually received by one of the secretaries of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in an attempt, obviously, to save the life of Bhagavan himself, the secretary took over the package, and when he took the package and opened it to see what the contents were, the bomb, that anthrax letter bomb, did its lethal impact. And today, that secretary still carries the physical marks of the same in the form of multiple health problems, which are evident in his life, both physically as well as in his respiratory system. So that was 9 years back when they tried to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through a continue to serve the humanity, Indians at large, through the Adi Kailasa ship, in spite of the anti-Hindu militants having driven him away from that very Adi Kailasa ship. Today, yet the attempts to exterminate that Adi Kailasa ship, that the only one which can save humanity from this ongoing pandemic, which is going to only get worse as the months come, it still continues in the form of the bio-war. 2021, as we speak, what happened? We can just take a look at that for us to understand the relentless attempts to destroy all the humanitarian, spiritual, religious services being done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma in all its glory and tradition, for nothing less, nothing more than bringing peace, bliss, harmony to the planet Earth, and to cause the quantum leap to superconsciousness for which humanity is actually poised for, had it not been for these anti-Hindu terrorist militants who do not want to make this happen, because their stranglehold on the entire planet would then be eliminated.
Now, what are these seeds of terrors, a bio-war weapon that was launched on the AK ship? So these seeds of terror, a bioweapon, it is actually a recent international phenomena where anonymous seed packages are being sent to various people all around the world, especially in USA, UK, and 3 other countries. And on 31st July 2020, the Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service, APHIS, of US Department of Agriculture, in a statement had said that the main concern is that these seeds can introduce damaging pests or diseases that could literally harm the agriculture. India is also on the target list. On 31st of July 2020, senior Indian government officials officials said that China has advanced scientific capabilities to do such an attack on Indian soil too. The conspiracy was revealed in detail prior on 4th August 2020. So these anonymous seed packages, they contain the terror weapon, so which will literally harm the entire community. And on exactly on 2nd March 2020, such an anonymous seed package was delivered to the Adi Kailasa.
What do these
Samaya
seeds
Peter?
of terror contain? There were a number of questions that we received the last time we shared this, about this bio war being unleashed on Adi Kailash. There were very many letters and messages, telephone calls expressing their concern and wanting to help save the Adi Kailasa ship, and in that context asking the details of what really these bio weapons or this bio war is all about. The seeds have multifarious ways in which they attack actually. One is on the ecosystem itself, because when the seeds are planted, they grow practically faster than weeds, and they suck up all the nutrition in the ground, so that the ground is left really depleted, not only of the natural resources, but even the water table itself. There are very many kinds of seeds which have been known to have been sent to various countries for doing this particular damage. Needless to say, the Adi Kailasa spiritual enlightenment ecosystem is rich, not only in terms of its flora and fauna, but also the very ground which is blessed by the feet of Bhagavan, having touched the sacred soil, literally every inch of it. And the soil carrying the rich nutrition of being able to produce all the various rare Ayurvedic herbs, the Siddha medicines, all the herbs which are recommended in naturopathy, practically even the immunity boosters which are required for supplementing the human immune system, which is the need of the hour today. So on one hand is the threat to the entire physical ecosystem. On the other hand, also, these seeds have been known to cause a number of life-threatening diseases into the people, into the society. So there are many theories about these seeds. Obviously, we do not want to know by experience what the seeds which were sent to Adi Kailasa were. Maybe they could have been a mixture of all of these, because as we were sharing, right from the time of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entering his public life, there have been very shocking, blatant attempts to exterminate him and his mission. And there's not one or two layered, it is always a multi-layered attack, so that there's almost like, if one plan fails, what is the backup plan and the backup to that backup to ensure that their mission is achieved. So going on the same lines, these seeds which were used for launching the bio war on the Adi Kailasa ship would definitely be multi-layered themselves. By the grace of Bhagavan and Devi Parashakti, however, Adi Kailasa ship still stands tall, opening its gates to the people at large in the face of this bio war also.
The Adi Kailasa temple monastery complex, in the first segment, we saw how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created this, is founded and established this with utmost care and compassion to save the humanity from the ongoing COVID. And though Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was driven out of the ship, it is his compassion for the humanity that he offered. He opened this home to all the people, even in this deadliest COVID pandemic. Yet the attempts to exterminate him and his mission of establishing the love, justice, and compassion of Sanatana Hindu Dharma continues. 11 years after the deadly ethnocide on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Hinduism itself, on the very same day, on 2nd of March 2021, Yet another deadly war is launched. This time, it is much more severe. It is actually a bio-war. This mysterious packages of seeds that has been sent to Adi Kailasa, the headquarters of the eastern headquarters of the mission of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and a home to rare, powerful healing center in the form of Anandalinga, 21 feet Nithyananda Linga, made of 1008 Ayurvedic herbs 12 years back and ripening fully this coming to Guru Purnima 2021. At the stage when the Anandalingam is coming to its full ripening form that is going to serve as a healing for protecting people from COVID. At this stage, the anti-Hindu elements and neo-Hindutva groups have launched this deadly war against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his mission. The Department of Customs sent a letter in May 2021 about the pickup of the seeds package. Unaware of the sinister conspiracy, the Adinam authorities wrote to the Customs Department that they are not aware of this and had not ordered any such package. You can see the evidence of the item being received, the tracking consignment from the Department of Post. This is from the Customs.
This is the envelope which contains the letter which was sent by the Customs Department to the Adi Kailasa Adinam, and that mentioned that this particular seeds package has been received and asking Adi Kailasa authorities to explain what is the seeds that they had ordered for, and unaware of the sinister conspiracy, the Adinam authorities actually wrote a simple reply to the Customs Department that they were not aware of or not had ordered any such package of seeds. Why would the Adinam order for seeds when Adi Kailasa is lush and plush with organic farming and the seeds required for the same already being available at the Adinam? It was not even a requirement. And there was definitely no need to import any so-called seeds. So here is a copy of the letter that was sent by the Adinam authorities referring to the parcel containing the seeds. And also the Adinam authorities suspected that this might be another attack on the Adinam, and so a sentence was clearly added to the reply to the Customs Department saying, this appears in fact to be a ploy to put us in some problem or the other. So expressing their concern that and requesting the authorities to do the needful with the parcel, as it is not something that the Adinam had instantiated any import of.
You can see the letter from the Deputy Commissioner of City Customs. Now, these militant groups have been sending these unsolicited plant seed packets that arrive from unknown locations as biowar weapons. Now, what is the impact of this biowar? It facilitates the depopulation and genocide. The genocide that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community has been facing for more than a decade. This bioterrorism facilitates that particular genocide. Hunger and food insecurity issues, like the community of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already been made to starve in 2010 by anti-Hindu elements freezing the bank accounts to do this bioterrorism and cause the hunger and food insecurity issues to the entire community of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and spread this illness, spread the wild illness. On one hand, when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is opening the doors of Kailasa to heal the whole world from the effects of pandemic, these anti-Hindu elements and the neo-Hindutva groups want to spread illness in the gated Kailasas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Actually, in June 2015, India had ratified the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention, BTWC, and pledged to abide by its obligation. Despite this, the package was pushed on the monastery of the officials in violation of the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention. The main motive behind such deadly genocidal attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hindu scale disruption to the humanitarian services that is spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa, and to combat the COVID-19. By launching this biowar, unknown diseases, which no medical or agricultural authority can handle, are being inflicted on the community. So despite the fact that India had ratified the biological and toxin weapons and pledged to abide by its obligations, the package was pushed onto the monastery of the officials in violation to Article 1 and 3 of the Biological and Toxin Weapons Convention. Here you can see very clearly what is Article 1, 2, 3 and how it is a violation to what the authorities have done onto the AK ship, which is the only hope for the Indians and the humanity to protect themselves from COVID. So to put an end to this persecution, we humbly pray for the universal, absolute and non-derogable prohibition of torture and ill treatment against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasians and the Hindu diaspora worldwide. And moreover, at this stage, if you are somebody who is suffering from feeling protected at this environment, especially when the whole world is suffering with COVID in India, especially there are so many suburbs completely being quarantined because they don't have any medical infrastructure to protect you. If you are one such person, you have this opportunity to join us in the COVID care centers in Adi Kailasa. We welcome each and every person. We will do everything that we can to support you, to elevate you spiritually, and to ensure that the right infrastructure, right medical infrastructure is provided to you. So we invite everybody to come and be safe in this COVID-19. We'll go to the next segment, which is the Bhava Samadhi preparation segment. We'll have a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Now, as we are inching closer to the sacred space of Devi Parashakti herself, let's get ready with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation. Let's understand the space that we are creating. With Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So ensure that you are following all of the important cautions. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is sourced in the Malini Vijayotaya Tantra from verse 16. The verse meaning goes, by the enlightened teachings of the Guru Kathana, by the Shaktipada, and the transmission of spiritual powers just by looking at the deity or by complete loving favor of the Guru, the prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam is attained. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, it is a darshan that happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all of the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our body is silently and without any movement at all, recreating what is happening distances far away and experiencing the superconscious energy of the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It's a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering in terms of quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduce significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts or thoughtlessness, being mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. As a particle, these all are described very detailedly in science. It is the probability of quantum particle like electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? As a particle, if you see, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through to the other side by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. We are seeing some diagrams here also. The science of quantum tunneling is the same science imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. So let's enter into this segment on the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazing and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing in this deep and indescribable sweetness is mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness in the mirror. I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." And this is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, which is expressing as the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifesting as Nijavatar, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Once again, from Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60, it describes how, by the enlightened teachings of the Guru, the Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, the Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam, is attained. And here we're seeing the Devi Parashakti expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifesting as the Nijavatar physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form, Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatar, physical form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in these pictures, you're able to see the deity of Parandhama expressing the being of Mahavishnu and manifesting as the Nijavatar in the physical form, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, or the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, who is embodied in the physical form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings from various multi-dimensions of the universe in front of us, wherever we are, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened inside of us. So let's now enter into the dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in Nijavatar for us to experience the same, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is directing the experience of costlessness. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of the existence. Our very muscles learn to imitate and radiate the muscles of Paramashiva. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand and imbibe. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of, have the darshan of the avatar cleanses lifetimes of karma and creates a deep and lasting transformation inside of all of us that we really want. So what is the space that we should approach the Bhava Samadhi Darshan for the most benefit? It is gratitude. Gratitude enables us the consciousness on all levels, physiological and ultimately conscious level. The Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into a space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want in or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of the people around you. The right context to receive the darshan is simply stating, I know you are the source of everything, Bhagavan. You are everything and you are the embodiment, you are expressing to the embodiment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. You reveal yourself to me, and let me be in a Bhava Samadhi of you. So right now, take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja, which is a very brief Hindu ritual. You can use these items, the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, or the food offering. And you can offer this Panchopachara Puja to offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti as she opens her sacred presence to all of us. Before we are going into the sacred presence of Devi Parashakti, we will chant the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra as the initiation or the Diksha that transmits energy to experience and express powers in the form of the sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits powers or energy through the nayana, the look, or the sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself through this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra and expresses itself through you. All his shaktis, all his energy, everything is made available to you. And anyone to whom this mantra is chanted will be able to create in their lives tremendous amounts of prosperity, wealth, happiness in their family and relationships, and ultimately oneness with the divine. Today, we are offering the prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of all of you, for all of you who are undergoing so many different hardships in your life. The Devi energy of Devi Parashakti will ultimately heal and transform and make a breakthrough in your life. Today we are offering the prayers of the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra for all of those who are healing from COVID-19 or suffering the symptoms of COVID virus. We're offering the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra for supporting and healing the family members of those who have people within their family or close to them who are suffering with the illness. We're offering the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra for all of the orphaned children who have become orphaned over the last 1 year due to the coronavirus pandemic. We're offering prayers on behalf of the people across the world who are aching to be with their loved ones, though they cannot travel or be with them as they lose their lives. We're offering prayers for bringing relief and rejuvenating energy for all of the healthcare workers who are on the front line right now and battling the coronavirus. We're offering the prayers of the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra for all of the workers who are continuously working in the funeral pyres and the cremation grounds. We're also offering prayers for cleansing the river Ganga from the infection and disease bodies that are raging through it. We're offering prayers today for all of the victims of the religious and territorial wars that are ongoing across the world. We're offering prayers today for healing and ultimately empowering the falling economy of the world, especially in India. And we're offering prayers today for all of the healing of psychological, mental, physical problems come about from the COVID pandemic. Today we're offering prayers for minimizing the effects of the pandemic fatigue for all of you, making and giving hope to continue going on in life and never giving up on that energy. We're offering prayers today for all of the essential workers right now who are risking their lives in order to bring medical supplies and so on to each and every one. Today we're offering prayers for supporting all those who have family members who are struggling to get oxygen and other material for their family members who are suffering with COVID. We're offering prayers today with the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra for slowing the effects of the third and fourth wave of the coronavirus. We're also offering prayers of the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra on behalf of all of those who are affected by the biological, nuclear, and chemical warfare which is ongoing across the world. We're offering prayers for healing people with disabilities who are not able to fend for themselves, survive during this COVID pandemic. We're offering prayers today for empowering women who are undergoing the exaggerated effects of the COVID pandemic. We're offering healing for all of the people to have a beautiful relationship with the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti. We're offering healing and prayers for all of those who are undergoing so much hardship, even being killed at the hands of corrupt authorities. We're offering prayers for healing and empowering the women of the world with divine feminine consciousness. We're offering prayers today for healing any related issues with family issues or relationship problems. And ultimately, we are offering our prayers on behalf of the whole world to connect with the cosmic mother. So let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Sit with a deep space of gratitude and receiving, and
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Vim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I surrender to that Sadguru, who's the eternal bliss, who's the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who's the embodiment of wisdom, who's beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who's the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Let's now enter into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Gurudakshaya Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prithirtham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantaragithasya aprameya parakramasya tatvarthagocarasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya rishabharudasya mahadevasya. The one who is the embodiment of the akara, ukara, makara and the omkara. The one who is the rider of the bull vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself. कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभयने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on this auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, during the auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalparikshasya Dhaha Nityanandanagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, if you are offering this for someone else or for yourself, if you're offering this for a male, kindly chant the names now. Namadheyasya. We request all the participants, if you are offering for yourself or if you're offering for someone else, but if you are offering for a female, please chant the names of the female participants now. नान्याः च यजमानानामावयोः सह कुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां चिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परे कर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, yantras, tantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea or upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death and fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as God, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थम्. शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatirikartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent and youth and as an old age person. Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream and deep sleep state.
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitana.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 senses, organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Prakashakritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, jatrikarananam, jatibhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadhya.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sin and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana-dvara samasta-mangala-praptyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartam Paramashivatva, Paramashiva-sthiti, Paramashiva-shakti Siddhyartam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam anyonya premabhividhyartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapanivrityartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shiprarogya-vaptyartam ayurbhivrityartam purnatva siddhyartam sarvapanivrityartam.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartham tadvara unnato sthana praptyartam.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya praptyartam griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartam.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Bhumyantarikshe adityadinam navanam grahanam doshapida.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devils, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणात्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, word and spirituality.
समस्तनिवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी सन्तानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-lakshmi, food and grain, Santana-lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya-lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi, bravery, Veera-lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-lakshmi, success be bestowed.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Mathura Shamala Peetham, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्र.
The gem among gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chambaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler. The shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishama flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, both avatar of such above are mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikya Vachaka Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamalapita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogi.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasamhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pitaadhishwara of Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैथ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमन् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajaka's, the embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. ओम आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आधिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. Om Vidadipurishaaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha. Om Shiva Shakti Swarupaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Now we are going to be chanting the stotram to connect with Devi Parashakti. Shabdha Brahmamayi Chara Charamayi Jyotirmayi Vagmayi Nithyanandamayi Niranjanamayi Tattvamayi Chinmayi Tattvaditamayi Parat Paramayi Mayamayi Shrimayi Sarvaishwaryamayi Sadashivamayi Mam Pahi Meenambike. Be pleased to protect me, O Mother Meenakshi, who is the form of eternal sound, who is the living and non-living, who is the light and the speech, who is always filled with happiness and is without any stain, who is the meaning of philosophy, who is the ultimate truth beyond reasons and theories, who is the knowledge beyond knowledge, who is the enchantress as well as Mahalakshmi, who is full of all types of wealth, who is the perennial Lord Shiva. I bow down to Mother Meenakshi.
Now, let's get ready for the Darshan. We will now be entering into the meditation. And after the meditation, we'll be entering into the Panchopachara Puja. So, please be ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja at the end of the meditation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing as you inhale, exhale. Just visualize the beautiful form of Devi Parashakti. Visualize her form from head till toe. The very darshan of whom brings immense completion, fulfillment, removes us from all the sorrow, pain, fills us with fulfillment, completion, joy, happiness, peace, makes us experience the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Devi Parashakti, Manonmani, Parashodasi, Paramashakti is coming down from Kailasa just to bless us, to shower us with the boon, to protect us all from what is happening, to protect us all from the collective negativity. Intensely connect with Devi Parashakti as we all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you connect with her in the space of deep love, devotion, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And as you are chanting and connecting with this, just visualize her beautiful form. the beautiful compassionate eyes. Just the three eyes of Devi. The beautiful enchanting form. The love that exudes from the eyes of Devi. The compassionate glance which burns all our karmas and completions. Just connect to the very form of Devi Parashakti. The bow, the sugar cane in our hands, the arrow on the other hand. Visualize the beautiful form of Devi Parashakti, the beautiful jewels that Devi is wearing, the beautiful haras that she is wearing, the beautiful necklaces that Devi Parashakti is wearing. Just visualize that form. Intensely connect with the form of Devi Parashakti. Manonmani, Parashodasi, Paramashakti, who is happening today on the planet Earth. Just each and every one of us. Connect with Devi Parashakti. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect with her in the space of deep love, devotion, and gratitude. She is our cosmic, she is our mother. How do you connect with your mother? Just connect with the cosmic mother. Just she is your very mother. She is here to protect us all, to shower us with all the wounds, blessings, remove all our incompletions, pains, sufferings, whatever you may have. Now is the time to let the mother take care of ourselves. Take care of our lives. Remove all the pain and suffering. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you connect to Devi Parashakti. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Devi Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just see the beautiful form of Devi Paramashivoham. Compassionate eyes. The moon on the boat on the jatas. The loving, compassionate eyes of Devi Parashakti. The bone and the sugar cane on the right hand. Having the arrow on the left hand. A beautiful necklace around the neck. A kasamala of gold coins on the chest. Strung in beautiful red borders. The very body just radiating joy. The very body radiating the intense consciousness which awakens the Kundalini in each and every one of us. The enchanting smile, the compassionate eyes. Just visualize, intensely visualize the Darshan, the very beautiful form of Devi Parashakti. The love of the mother, the embrace of the mother, the compassion of the mother. Intensely connect with the Divine Mother. As we are all getting ready, we have the light darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya helps us connect with Devi Parashakti in the space of deep oneness. So intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize form of Devi Parashakti. You can see the picture that's projected on the screen. And connect with her. Experience the deep completion with the Cosmic Mother, which completes every aspect of you, because she is the source of all of us. We all came from her. I'm going to go back and merge in her. Just know very clearly, she is coming down all the way from Kailasa, just to give Darshan, blessings, food, remove all the pain, suffering. So intensely connect with her. Melt yourself in a space of deep devotion, gratitude and surrender. Sincerely offer your prayers to her. Whatever you want to do, whatever you want to manifest, sincerely offer your prayers to her. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect with Devi Parashakti. Just feel her compassion and love. She is coming down on Kailasa just to bless you, just so that we can have her darshan. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Melt yourself in the space of devotion, love and gratitude. With your whole being, just melt in her love. Call out for the Divine Mother inside of you. Call out for her. Cry out for her. Let her know that you are intensely yearning for her darshan. Can't be anymore. Intensely call out to the Divine Mother.
Paramashivoham.
Now give a gap. Continue to chant. Let your whole being reverberate with the chanting. Talk to the mother as you are meditating. Talk to her. Feel her presence.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let your heart melt. Let your eyes fall. Let every cell in your body intensely run for the blessings, the grace. Let your whole being intensely run for the Darshan of the Divine Love, Devi Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to her. Talk to her. She's coming down. She's listening to every word that's going on inside her. She's listening to all your prayers. Whatever you want, just talk to her and ask for her. Pray to her for her to bless you with what you want. In the dimension of health, wealth, relationship, career, business, whatever field or dimension you want the blessings of the Divine Mother. Talk to her. Pray to her.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to connect with the Divine Mother. Just pray to her. Converse with her. Feel her presence.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Intensely chant the Mahamantra.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As we eagerly await the darshan of faith.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just visualize her beautiful form. Then connect with it. What is it that you would like to? What is it that you would like to ask her? Converse with her. Feel her presence. Feel her physical presence in your life. Remember all the blessings you received from Devi since the time she started doing the Akashic readings. Remember all the revelations that Devi has given to the world. Remember all the questions that you have posted for Devi Parash, which she answered verbally. Many she may have not answered verbally, but have answered in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Devi Parash. From the bottom of your heart, sincerely, with full intention, offer your gratitude to Devi. Let it go in. Feel the gratitude. Thank you, Devi, for happening in our lives again and again and again, and showering us and blessing us with all the auspiciousness in the world. Thank you for happening in our lives. I don't know what I have done to receive your darshan. Thank you for blessing me with your presence. Thank you for blessing us all with your darshan. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. Intensely connect with Devi. Let's get ready to receive you our darshan. Intensely channel. Continuing to chant him of Mahavakya. So you want any moment now to have the darshan of Devi Paramashivam. Intensely chant Mahavakya. As we connect with Devi Parashakti, Parashodasi.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. To receive the Darshan of Devi
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Sarvabhutam Tamihopakvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of fragrant flowers. Now take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Devi Shakti along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati chandramava apam pushpam pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of the incense sticks. Now, please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurati Dhurvadurvantam Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvasam Devanamasi Saspedam Papritam The next is the offering of the Bhava. Now, Udvihi Yasvajata Vedo Magnam Niraratim Mama Pashokushyamahyamavaga Jivanam Charishodisha Mano Hikum Sichata Vedo Kamashvam Purusham Jagate Api Pradagrahavihi Shriya Maparipataya Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now, please take the Uttarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Kritayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madvihi Nashandhoshadhihi Madhunaktamuto Sashi Madhumatpartiva Gumrajaha Madhudyavurastu Napita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Varastrika, the lid camphor. Now please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasakya Sahinehe Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kulmahe Same Kaman Kama Kama Yamakyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Kauram Karunavatam Samsarasaram Ujagendra Vasantam Dayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. सिंहासनेश्वरी श्रीललिता सिंहासनेश्वरी श्रीललिताम्बिके। सिंहासनेश्वरी श्रीललिताम्बिके। सिंहासनेश्वरी श्रीललिताम्बिके भुवनेश्वरी आगमवेद कलामयरूपिणी आगमवेद कलामयरूपिणी अखिलचराचर जननि नारायणी नागकङ्कण नटराज मनोहरी नागकङ्कण नटराज मनोहरी ज्ञानविदेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी ज्ञानविदेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी श्रीचक्रराज सिंहासनेश्वरी श्रीललिता
மனக்குறைய தீர்க்கும் அம்மா இருவெள்ளி விரதம் சொல்லி எடுத்து வரோம் முழப்பாரி. தானானே 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 தானானே. காத்து மட்டும் வந்து போகும் கட்ட பொம்மை கோட்டை போல வெயில் பட ஓல பின்னி விதைச்சு வச்சோம் முழப்பாரி. வெயில் பட ஓல பின்னி விதைச்சு வச்சோம் முழப்பாரி. தானானே 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 தானானே. நடுவினிலே பொத்தி வச்ச நல்ல நல்ல ஓட்டிலெல்லாம் வித விதமா பயிர் விதைச்சு வெக்காளிக்கு போடுங்கம்மா. வித விதமா பயிர் விதைச்சு வெக்காளிக்கு போடுங்கம்மா. காசி பயறு போட்ட கையில் பவன் பவனா நிலைக்கும் அம்மா. கட்டாம் பயறு போட்ட கையில் தரணி எல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் அம்மா. கட்டாம் பயறு போட்ட கையில் தரணி எல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் அம்மா. தானானே 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 தானானே. பயறு போட்ட கையில் ஒச்சி பிணி ஒழியும் அம்மா. முழப்பாரி சுமந்த கையில்
ஆலயங்கள் அபிராம வல்லியை அண்டமெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை. முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே. செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி இல்லாத்தா. கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா. இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா. அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா. செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி இல்லாத்தா. ஆசை தீர உன் அழகை பார்த்து மாரியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தேனடி தாய மாரியாத்தா. ஆசை தீர உன் அழகை பார்த்து மாரியாத்தா அந்த பாசத்தோடு வந்தேனடி சக்தி மாதா கருமாரி மாதா எங்களாதி சக்தி மாதா கருமாரி மாதா எங்களாதி சக்தி மாதா கருமாரி மாதா எங்களாதி சக்தி மாதா கருமாரி மாதா.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். Om. I, the source of the Omkara, beyond the name and form description, discrimination, separation, the knowledge and ignorance duality, the source of the universe, source of the manifest and unmanifest, the very part and parcel of Paramashiva, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Parashodasi, Meenakshi is here, manifesting as Nithyananda Paramashivam. Using the language which all of you understand, dialects in which you all cognize. Here I am to give you all the boons, blessings, knowledge, enlightenment, all the auspiciousness. Om, 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 Aham Rudrebir. Aham Brahma. Aham Vishnu, Aham Rudra, Aham Ishana, Aham Sadashiva, Aham Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Om.
பாக்கிய எனக்கு மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன கொண்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா. அருணாருணாகரங்கிதாட்சீம் धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् मणिमादिभिरावृताम्
ஓம் மாயாதாஸ். மயக்கம் வேண்டாம் உனக்கு தயக்கமும் வேண்டாம். தந்தேன் உன் தாய்க்கு வலியிலா மரணமும் ஜீவன் முக்தியும் கைலாச பதவியும். அச்சம் வேண்டியதில்லை ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. மகாவாக்கியம் அவள் சந்நிதியில் ஒலிக்கட்டும். அளிக்கின்றேன் அவளுக்கு ஜீவன் முக்தி உடனடியாய். ஆனந்தம் அமையும். ஓம் வைதேகி தனுஷன் ஆகட்டும் செய்கின்றேன், கேட்டபடி அருள்கின்றேன் கேட்டவரம், ததாஸ்து. ஓம்.
அங்கு வருகிறேன் காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா, சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சு மாரியம்மா, ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு முட்டு போடியம்மா. லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீரசமுத்திரராஜதனஜாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் दासीभूत समस्त देव बलिताम् लोकैक दीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्मन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधराम् त्वाम् त्रैलोक्य कुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्द प्रियाम्. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி, முதிர் சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி, முதிர் சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா, இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா, இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா, சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடியம்மா, நாளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஆத்மநித்யா ததாஸ்து. You will have the boons you asked and oneness with my very core. Jnana Vigrahananda Tatastu. You be showered with wealth and all the auspiciousness. Om.
பாசு காட்டியே பாலை ஊட்டவே வானல் வருகின்ற காய் நிலவே மேக பஞ்சிலே மழையின் நூலிலே மண்ணை வளமாக்கும் மாமையிலே பொம்மலாட்டம்தான் இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம். தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீ நல்லாங்கு தக்க திமி தத்தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ நக்க திமி தக்க தித்தி தத்தோம் தத்தோம். சக்தி என்று சக்தி 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 என்று சரணடையும் அந்த சித்த சக்தி பூவிழிக்குள் அருள் மணக்கும் சந்தானம் மணக்குது சாந்த ஜொலிக்குது சக்தி வழிபாட்டு மன்றத்திலே வேம்பு இனிக்குது வேதம் ஒலிக்குது அம்மன் கோயில் வாசலிலே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம் தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீவெல்லாம் தக்க தீவித தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க தீமித தோம் தோம் பொம்ம பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தியின் அருள் பரம்
Om Kansettagalota. Now I will appear in front of you and manifest the Basman Kunkuma Akshata as my Sannitya. You will experience Purnatva, enlightenment. Through you, I'll manifest shower, health, wealth to the whole world and for you. Om. 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 Sharmila Rajendran. Acham Vendam. Anandam Darugindreen. Kavalai Vendam. காவலாய் கண்ணாத்தாள் நான் இருப்பேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Bhavani Viraya Tatastu, Supriya Maurya Tatastu, Meenakshi Tatastu, Jokin Joseph Tatastu, Kavita Yadav, your daughter is my daughter. Tell her to quarantine ourselves in multi-layer. Protection is the only way. Preventive protection is the only way. Tell her clearly to quarantine herself in multi-layered quarantine. Om, Om, Om.
ஓடும்படி சத்தம் போட்டு வா.
சுதாதண்டபாணி ததாஸ்து. உனக்கும் உலகிற்கும் உன் மகளுக்கும் பெரும் நன்மை செய்கின்றாய். வளர்த்திடு உன் மகளை என் மகளாய். குருகுலத்தில் வாழ்ந்து சுத்தனல் சுகபோத ஞான யோக சந்நியாசினியாய் மலர்ந்து என் சக்தியாய் உலகிற்கு வெளிப்பட்டு உத்தம நன்மை செய்வாள் உனக்கும் உலகத்திற்கும் அவளுக்கும். முன்னேழு பின்னேழு ஜென்மங்களுக்கும் முக்தி தந்தோம். போய் வா.
சிவமொழி கிடுகிடுக்க நெத்தியில வச்ச பொட்டி கம கமக்க சுத்தி வச்ச சப்பான தக தகக்க.
ஓம் அமன் சங்கவி ததாஸ்து. வினித் புல்லவராயர் ததாஸ்து. தேஜித் ததாஸ்து. ஆஸ்தா சாவ்லா ததாஸ்து. ஓம்.
மலையாள பகவதியே மனமிறங்கி வாடி நாங்க மலைய சுத்தி மாட்டி சுத்தம் புல நடக்குது காலி. பெண்ணாக பிறந்தவளே கண்ணபுரம் தாயி நாங்க மண்ண நம்பி மருகி போன முண்ட தண்ணி மீனி. மனசனெல்லாம் மிருகமான வேட்டையாடு சூலி மனதருமோ மறைச்சு போச்சு நீதி காக்கவாடி. பலிகாலம் முத்தி போச்சு கண்ணை திறந்து பாரு கரிச மண்ணு போக வேணும் கஷ்டமெல்லாம் தீரு. அடிமச்சங்கிலி உதைக்க வேணும் அரக்கனையும் அழிக்க வேணும் உரிமையெல்லாம் கேட்க வேணும் உசரையெல்லாம் காக்க வேணும் சீக்கிரமா வாடி எங்க சுந்தலக்கார காளி. பச்சையம்மா எல்லையம்மா ஓங்காரி ஆங்காரி நன்மாரி பொன்மாரி மண்மாரி கஸ்தூரி காவேரி அருணாக்கு சிவகாமி அடிமேல அடி வச்சு படியிறங்கி வாடி 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 வாடி.
எல்லைக்காடு எல்லைக்காடு வந்து துரைப்பாய் வரமத தருவாய் எல்லைக்காடு.
ஓம் மா நாகேஸ்வரா. மீண்டும் மலேசிய நாட்டில் கைலாச கப்பல் செய்ய என்ன செய்ய வேண்டும் என்று கேட்கின்றாய். காலம் கடந்து வந்த கவலையே ஆனாலும் எதிர்காலத்தை நோக்கி தீர்வை அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். திரண்டு மலேசிய இந்துக்கள் வெகுண்டு எழுந்து ஆதி கைலாசம் போல் அமைத்திடுங்கள் ஓர் ஆதீனத்தை. முருகன் வடிவில் முன்னின்று நானே அதை நல்வழிப்படுத்தி நடத்துகின்றேன். பரமசிவனார்க்கு பக்குவமாய் கருங்கல் ஆலயமும் ஆதீனமும் குருகுலமும் கோசாலையும் ஆனந்தமாய் அமைந்து நல் வழியொடு நல்வரங்களும் இந்துக்களுக்கோர் சரணாலயமாய் ஞானத் தமிழர்க்கு வாழ்விடமாய் நூலகமாய் கல்வி நிலையமாய் எல்லா நன்மைகளுடனும் உலகிற்கெல்லாம் வரம் தரும் கைலாசம் மலைநாட்டில் மலரட்டும். 3 ஆண்டுகளில் மலர்ந்துவிடும். அடுத்தடுத்து வரும் ஆபத்துகளிலிருந்து மலைநாட்டு மக்களை இந்த கைலாச கப்பல் காக்கும். பரமசிவன் பேரருளால் நாமே அங்கிருந்து நல்வழி காட்டுவோம். ஆனந்தமாயிருங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். இந்த கப்பலின் பாகமாய் ஆனோர் எல்லோருக்கும் வாழ்வும் வரலாறும் வரலாற்றில் பெரும் நற்பெயரும் சுகபோதமும் தர்ம அர்த்த காமம் மோக்ஷத்தொடு சாலோக்கிய சாரூபிய சாமீபிய சாயுஜ்ய முக்திகள் 4 தந்தேன், கைலாச பதவியும் அளித்தேன். 3 நாட்களுக்குள் நிலம் வரும், 6 நாட்களுக்குள் பணம் வரும், 60 நாட்களுக்குள் ஆதீனம் உருப்பெடும். 72 பேர் ஆதீனவாசிகளாய் உடன் வந்தமர்வர். செல், இதையெல்லாம் நான் செய்து காட்டுகின்றேன். இச்சில நாட்களுக்குள் போ. ஓம்.
போக்கும் காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி. பருத்ததனம் சிறுத்த இடையும் பெருத்த புறமும் கருத்த உடலும் காத்து நின்றிடும் கனகல கைகளும் பாவம் தொலைக்கும் பதிந்த பாதமும் காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி. பேய்கள் ஆடிடும் நாய்கள் ஓடிடும் சுடலை தானே உன் திருவாசம். ஏகமுனியே அநேகமுனியே ஆதியுனியே சோதியுனியே காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி.
ஓம் சிவானி அனுகூல ததாஸ்து. நல்வாழ்வு அமையும். போய் வா.
முனியே யோகமுனியே மந்திரமுனியே தந்திரமுனியே எந்திரமுனியே ஞானமுனியே காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி காளி மாகாளி மாகாளி காளி.
மலையனூரிலே புற்று உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி. மலையனூரிலே புற்று உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி. மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி. மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி. திருவக்கரையிலே வக்ரகாளியாய் திருவருள் புரிவாள் சிவகாளி. திருவக்கரையிலே வக்ரகாளியாய் திருவருள் புரிவாள் சிவகாளி. காதினில் சிசுவை குண்டலமாக கொண்ட வளர்ந்த குணசீலி. காதினில் சிசுவை குண்டலமாக கொண்ட வளர்ந்த குணசீலி.
ஓம் விளாங்காடு தாசரதி. உடல் நலமும் தந்தோம், பெரும் நற்செல்வமும் தந்தோம், அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். தொழில்கள் 2லும் முதலீடு செய், கேட்டது கேட்டபடி செல்வமும் நலமும் நன்றாய் தந்தோம் போய் வா. ஓம்.
வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீலி.
ஓம். பவித்ராதேஷ் பார்க்கு நானே உன் குரு. பண்டமான பரமசக்தி பாண்டமான நித்யானந்தன் வடிவில் வெளிப்படும். நானே உன் குரு. பண்டமும் பாண்டமும் பற்றிடு, உனக்கு நல்வழி காட்டுகின்றேன். போ.
சமயபுரத்திலே சக்தி வடிவிலே அபயம் அருள்வாழ். சமயபுரத்திலே சக்தி வடிவிலே அபயம் அருள்வாழ் மகமாயி. காவிரி கரையில் ஆலயம் கொண்டாள் 1000 கண் கொண்ட திரிசூலி. காவிரி கரையில் ஆலயம் கொண்டாள் 1000 கண் கொண்ட திரிசூலி. இருக்கங்குடியில் இரு கங்கை கரையிலே அழகுடன் அமர்ந்தாள் என் தாயி. இருக்கங்குடியில் இரு கங்கை கரையிலே அழகுடன் அமர்ந்தாள் என் தாயி. வேம்பினில் நின்று வேதனை தீர்ப்பாள் நாகதேவியாய் உருமாறி. வேம்பில் நின்று வேதனை தீர்ப்பாள் நாகதேவியாய் உருமாறி. அனக்ககூரிலே பச்சையம்மனாய் அவதரித்தாள் அந்த அலங்காரி. அனக்ககூரிலே பச்சையம்மனாய் அவதரித்தாள் அந்த அலங்காரி. வாழ்முனியீஸ்வரர் தோளுடன் நின்று நோய் நொடி தீர்ப்பாள் நவகாளி. வாழ்முனியீஸ்வரர் தோளுடன் நின்று நோய் நொடி தீர்ப்பாள் நவகாளி.
Swati Amman, move back to USA as soon as possible. There is no pandemic ending for India. Go. Save yourself.
நின்றாள் புத்தமி அந்த சிவகாமி. ஊர்த்துவமாடி ஊர்காக்க நின்றாள் புத்தமி அந்த சிவகாமி.
Oh, Sonia Patel, Tatastu. You manifest the yogic body and the soul filled with Paramashiva. Tatastu. Tatastu. I'll shower myself on your daughter. Om, Om, Om.
அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா தாயே
நனவோ எல்லாமே அதிசயம்தான் தாயே மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் மாவிளக்கு ஏற்றி வந்தோம் மனக்கவலை மாற்றிடம்மா இளநீரின் கண் திறந்தோம் யாரென்று காட்டிடம்மா கரகங்கள் ஆடி வந்தோம் கை கொடுத்து காத்திடம்மா விரதங்கள் இருந்து வந்தோம் வேண்டும் வரம் தந்திடம்மா சரியோ தவறோ எது எனினும் பொறுத்திடம்மா தாயே மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா ஆயிரக்கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா அம்மாவுன் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா தாயே மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா மாரியம்மா அம்மா பூ முடிச்சு பொட்டு வச்சு ஆடியம்மா பூ முடிச்சு பொட்டு வச்சு ஆடியம்மா தங்க தேடு போல நடை நடந்தே வாடியம்மா நாகவழி வானவளே வாடியம்மா வந்து நல்ல குறி சொல்ல வேணும் மாரியம்மா கால் சலங்கை சலசலக்க வாரும் அம்மா கால் சலங்கை சலசலக்க வாரும் அம்மா உந்தன் கைவளையல் கலகலக்க வாரும் அம்மா பால் வழிய தேன் வழிய பால் தன்னாலே
ஓடி வருவாளா ஏ காளியம்மா குதி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா ஏ கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குதி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குதி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா அவ கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குதி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குதி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா ஏ சின்னஞ்சிறுவில்ல போல இருப்பவ சேதுபதிய நடுவே மெச்சவ சின்னஞ்சிறுவில்ல போல இருப்பவ சேதுபதிய நாடு மெச்சவ சின்னஞ்சிறுவில்ல போல இருப்பவ சேதுபதிய நடுவே மெச்சவ தன்ன மறந்துமே தன குளிச்சவ தாய மத மாறி அவ கூப்பிட்டா காளியம்மா கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குடி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குடி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா ஏ பஞ்சமயத்துல குழந்தையான பள்ளிடங்காதரி பக்கம் இருப்பவ பஞ்சமயத்துல குழந்தையானவ பல்லடங்காதரி பக்கம் இருப்பவ பஞ்சமயத்துல குழந்தையானவ பள்ளிடங்காதரி பக்கம் இருப்பவ சஞ்சலத்தையும் தீர்த்து வைப்பவ சமயபுரம் மாறி அவ கூப்பிட்டா கூப்பிட்டா காளி கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குடி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா அவ கூப்பிட்டா ஓடி வருவாளா காளியம்மா குடி ஓட்டு ஆடி வருவாளா ஏ தெப்பரங்குன்றம் பக்கத்திலே வெங்காயம்மா வரத்திலே தெப்பரங்குன்றம் காத்திருப்பவ தெந்தாமைய காத்திருப்பவ தெப்பரங்குன்றம் காத்திருப்பவ தெந்தாமைய காத்திருப்பவ வேண்டிய வரங்கள் தான் கொடுப்பவ
ஓம் விகேஷண்ணாமலை ததாஸ்து நித்ய நிஸ்துலானந்த ததாஸ்து चंद्रप्रभास योगाराज तथास्तु Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. Tatas. Anantarupananda. Install my deity. I am manifesting directly through the deity. Sit in front of my deity. I will teach you physically, literally, all the knowledge you need to have. Download all the great sciences about the astrology, Nadi, vibratory universe into you. Just sit with my deity. I will teach you, manifest in you, run the whole Gurukul and Adinam through the deity. Om, Om, Om.
பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லை பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட
Om Amritavinchurkar Tatastu Mrutu Arya Tatastu. You will be showered with wealth. Om Lehang Tatastu. You will get in 7 days. Deepa Ramachandran Tatastu. I'll heal you now. Vaijanti Malar Sukkumaniyam Tatastu. உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் உடனடியாய் தமக்கைக்கு தந்தோம். ஓ ஓம்.
தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி.
Om Sara Konga Tatastu. You will manifest the powers. Anil Budwani Tatastu. I'll shower you with wealth. Sobi Raghunathan Agattum Appadiye. Alikkindrain Lakshmikku Attama Sittiyum Atta Kanmangalum சக்திகள் பொங்கிடும். மகாபாக்யத்தை மனதுள் நிறுத்தி என்னை எண்ணி எடுக்கும் சக்திகள் எல்லாம் பொங்கிட அருள்கின்றேன். சொபி ரகுநாதன் ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. ஓம்.
அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. தரிசான நலத்தக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான.
Om Vibhu Kera Tatastu. I'll shower you with the vow of Nirahara as a boon. Shower you with wealth. You will become Karta of Sarvanya Pita. Om, 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 Om. Mukti Sat Satya Mokshananda. Go to Adi Kailasa as early as possible. Live their intense moksha sannyasa life, focused on moksha. I'll grace you with Sayujya Mukti and Kailasa Padavi. Om.
முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும்.
Om மீனாட்சி, நீயே நான், நானே நீ. உன் கைப்படும் தொழில் எல்லாம் சிறக்கும். என்ன தொழில் வேண்டுமானாலும் செய், செல்வம் பொழிகின்றேன். நீ மட்டுமல்ல, யாருக்கு உன் கை தொட்டு தொழிலை துவங்கிக் கொடுத்தாலும் அவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மங்களமும் செல்வமும் அளிப்பேன். மற்றவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் தொட்டு தொழிலை தொடங்கித் தருவதையே கூட தொழிலாய்ச் செய். உனக்கும் அவர்க்கும் பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன். மங்களமயமாய் உனக்குள்ளிருந்து நானே மலர்வேன். மீனாட்சி ஆனந்தத்தோடு மகளே, போய் வா. ஓம்.
முப்பாத்தா சீமாத்தா நாகாத்தா கருகாத்தா 1000 பேர் கொண்டவளே, எங்கள் ஆதிசக்தி தேவியளே, செல்லாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா.
ஓம் கரோல்யங். உடல் நலம் முழுமையாய்த் தந்தோம், உயிர் நலம் முழுமையாய்த் தந்தோம். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ். சௌமியா சோலை. நன்மையொடு யுகநலமும் நன்காய்த் தந்தோம். தருமார்த்த காமமோக்ஷத்தொடு நல்வாழ்வு உண்டு மகளே, பெரும் செல்வமும் அளிக்கும்.